I don't know about you, chat. I don't know if you're excited as much as the crowd is behind me, but here, welcome to Sly 2 Band of Thieves. We're going to be playing on the PS5 1.0 version of the game. So back in December of 2024, once this version first came out, an accident was made, I'm guessing, on the developer's end. So a dev tool was left in where you can skip cutscenes by pressing the start button. Definitely separated the Sly community a little bit on that, but it's been separated now. It's its own category, but we're gonna be doing New Game Plus. But I'm Ostrava. I'll let my couch introduce themselves. You first?
I am Nightfly. I'm a Danish Sly 1 runner. Not this game, but yeah, that's me.
He got a world record the other day, by the way.
Shut up.
My name is Vipon. I am a fellow Sly 2 runner, along with Ostrava.
Okay, and with that, we're not going to get started just yet, so just talking about New Game Plus, because as soon as we get started, this run hits the ground and it continues running. So New Game Plus is a pre-made save file speedrun, so we use cheats to enter all the episodes, skip their intro cutscenes, get all the gadgets we want by looting the loots in every world, pickpocketing, all the mix, not mess with some certain cutscene triggers, and we have a created file. And we move back here to Cairo, create the save file, then we're good to go. But with that, I am ready to go. All I'm saying is don't blink. Cairo's going to go by really fast. And after Cairo, we'll get into explaining how some of the movement worked in Cairo. But with that, is everybody ready?
No.
I think we should have a crowd countdown for this one.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
we'll definitely do a crowd
Heck yeah.
countdown. But since we have a pre-made C file, we'll be doing it from the load screen. But crowd, are we ready?
Yes.
Okay, crowd, let's start from 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, so what we see Ostrava doing here right to begin with, the quick little bit of movement, is what we like to call a pounce boost. In this game here, Ostrava's going to explain that a little bit more. As he mentioned, this section, or this level rather, is going to go very, very quickly, as we see here. He's flying a little bit. Raccoons like to fly, as we all know.
Flying raccoons like Sly 1.
Of course, yes.
Yeah, of course. Favorite trick in the game.
Oh, we know you love that.
Right?
And there's our end trigger. I'm going to be a little safe here, and there's
Cairo.
Yes, Cairo over.
That level usually takes around 2 minutes if you're doing this in the any % route. But here we just full send it.
I have the current best New Game Plus Cairo time under 25 seconds. It's pretty hard to do, but we're here in episode 1. So pounce boosting, like Vipom mentioned, it's a trick where we preserve the speed, a stealth slide into a feral pounce, and then square boost by pressing the square and X buttons on the same frame. If the game would give me my paraglider, it loves to eat your input for paraglider while pounce boosting.
As Ostrava mentioned earlier, this version of the game was shipped with a dev tool that lets you skip cutscenes. So when you see the quick flash of the binocular, which is basically the binoculars for this game, he is mashing the start button to make sure that that cutscene is skipped as quickly as it will allow and entail.
Yeah, because you just hit the start button and you can skip nearly every cutscene in the game, right? It's not all of them.
Most of the cutscenes. So basically, the better description of it, even though we call it UCSS in the community, it's a universal dialogue skipper. It doesn't skip character animations, and it doesn't skip camera. Oh, okay, Sly. Doesn't skip camera animations. So if there's a camera animation or a character animation playing, the game will not skip the cutscene.
Yeah, and that's where this run differs a lot from the regular any % route, because a lot of the tricks that are usually used in the Sly 2 any % route revolves around skipping these cutscenes. So this run is a lot more movement heavy compared to where the Sly 2 run is still movement heavy, but there's still a lot more tricks than are usually shown in this run, even though there are still a lot of tricks going on here.
That is one of the few cutscenes where if you mash start, you will pause the game and lose a second by doing so, so you actually have to time it properly. And a little far, but we can recover since we have paraglider.
Should be fine. Right?
Yeah.
And he hit it.
Nice.
That trick right there is incredibly tough to hit. And we take him.
Yeah, definitely.
There is a more optimal outcome in that situation where you just clip directly between or directly behind those bars. But Ostrava, he got the second best outcome.
Yeah, it's kind of RNG based. Oh, not RNG, but it's like depending on when you let go of the square.
It's
very so precise.
It's very heavily timing based, and it's basically muscle memory.
Yeah.
To get it as well as Ostrava usually gets it.
Dude, the movement in this game is so clean. On this category.
Yeah, bounce boosting is a really, really fun piece of tech.
Yeah, some other fun movement tech you've probably seen so far is the glitch high jump, where we can do a triple jump in this game by keep holding square and pressing X simultaneously shortly thereafter and creating a fake floor underneath us with the charge attack to give us then a double jump right after.
Yeah, glitch high jump is effectively a triple jump.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
Hold up. And quick question: you go for that in a marathon, like the table clip into the vent? That's kind of.
But yeah, that clip that I just did into this vent section, it only saves 3 seconds. You do run the risk of clipping out of bounds and falling into the void, and it basically kills your run. So I normally feel comfortable doing it. It's every once in a blue moon that I get an outcome where I clip out of bounds. So.
That's another one of those clips that are kind of muscle memory based. You get used to hitting them.
Yeah. Another thing that I really didn't mention in our intro, I'm setting kind of a challenge for myself. If anybody in the audience or the chat want to do so, throughout this run, every 10 coins that I collect, I will donate $1 to charity, and every bottle I accidentally collect, since it's just more of an 80% speed run, I will be donating $10 to charity. So with this first job of Follow Dimitri, I'm going to give you guys a nice little head start of coins, so we aren't donating nothing. So I'll be farming coins this first beginning section.
So this job, Follow Dimitri, is effectively an auto-scroller. We are following the boss of this world, Dimitri, as his name is, and he is currently walking around and yelling a bunch of funny things.
It's horrifying.
Yeah, it's sad. On the PS2 versions, the distance the audio actually plays is a lot more limited than you'd expect. So we can hear Dimitri's music, which is awesome, but we really can't hear Dimitri all that much.
Ostrava mentioned the PS2 version there, and that is because even though he is playing on PS5, it is effectively an emulated version of the PS2 version of the game, which was the original release back in 2005?
Yes, 2004.
2004, excuse me.
2005 Sly 3.
Yes, excuse me.
Right, and now we just kind of wait for Dimitri.
Yeah, this is a giant auto-scroller. If we do have any donations, War Drums, go ahead.
Oh, we definitely do, because we just got a donation of $31 from Six Rock saying 33K!
A big hand for Six Rock.
Because that did,
Absolute
of course, take us over the $33,000 raised for Make-A-Wish. Six Rock put that towards a very fitting incentive, because we do have a slide 2 target, because we do have a glitch showcase coming up potentially after this run. We are currently sitting at $46 out of the $250 needed to meet this, so keep the donations coming and we'll hopefully see some amazing glitches.
And here you see Ostrava load the game, because it's simply faster to get back to the safe house, which is, in this situation, closer to the next job trigger, which is the thing we're going to be seeing a lot during this this run as well.
Yeah, loading and going back to the safe house, especially on the PS5 version, is a lot...
It's a lot faster.
A lot faster. Missing chair jump.
Nice.
First try.
Let's go.
So are we going for?
Yes, we will going for SEMA jump.
Yeah, SEMA jump. Yeah.
Even though Ostrava made that jump look incredibly simple, that is super, super precise. There is a little lip on that platform he was standing on. If he hit that, it takes all of his speed away, and he just plummets straight to the ground, and it looks incredibly embarrassing. So it's a good thing he hit it.
Yeah, in normal 90% runs, that trick saves 2.4 seconds. If you miss it, you lose 4 seconds. That is the definition of a swag strat. It would have been faster for me to just feral pounce over that gap and save a little bit more time, but I was pressured into doing the jump.
Yeah.
We love us some good swag strats here on the graveyard shift, as it were.
Yeah, of course. I mean, if you're not swagging, what are you doing?
Exactly. It's all about the swag at the end of the day.
Yeah, exactly. Right, lovely. And we're just gonna put us some rats in this pup here, right?
Yeah. So what's going on here now is we are fulfilling Bentley's plan. Bentley, he is the turtle in the Cooper gang, and he has some very interesting ideas for how to complete the specific jobs. The story of this game revolves around stealing back the Clockwork parts. Clockwork was the antagonist of the first Sly Cooper game, and he actually, you can talk about a bit more about that since you play it.
Yeah, Clockwork is just the main villain of Sly 1, where he was head chief of murdering Sly's father and mother, because you know the deal. You watch the run. He's envious of the Sly Cooper, the big Cooper family's thieving legacy, and he was like, "Yo, that should be me. I'm gonna kill you guys so I can take it." And then he did, tried to at least, and he kind of just left Sly.
Yes. And then during the first game, he stole the Thieves Raccoonus, which is this big book of ancient family secrets, which at this point in the storyline we have gotten back. And we defeated Clockwork at the end of the first game. But now all of the parts that he consisted of.
Ooh, nice. One thing we should mention actually before we go further is that Clockwork tried to make himself, or he made himself immortal by turning himself into a machine, basically. So that's why we're talking about parts here instead of like limbs, I guess.
Exactly. Kids game, by the way.
Yeah, it's a kids game.
But yes, the mission right before, we saw Murray here destroy a water pump for the central fountain right out in front of Dimitri's nightclub. And now Murray had destroyed all of the alarms surrounding the nightclub so that when they inevitably decide to break in, there will be no alarms for to let Dimitri know something's up.
Yeah. So just removing the alarm system.
I tried.
Exactly.
I definitely tried.
Yeah. I appreciate it. So here's our first interaction with the character Neela. We would originally have been introduced to her in Cairo, which we completely flew through. She is the constable for Interpol, and she is kind of helping us to catch the Claw Gang, which is the crime syndicate that we are trying to foil throughout this game.
Yeah, so what Ostrava is doing right now basically is trying to stay a little bit away from Neela, because she will start to, if you get too close to her, she will look back at you like, "Yo, can you back off a little bit, please?" Basically start stepping, and we'll lose. It will lose a little bit of time. So,
Yes, the only time we want to get close to Neela is when she's going across the ropes. For some reason, being super close to her while she's on the ropes makes her run faster.
Exactly.
And this Neela section is another auto-scroller, so your placement in comparison to her is super, super important to make sure that she goes as fast as possible.
Yes. You said you were going to be donating, what was it, $1 a coin? Or
A dollar every 10 coins.
$1 every 10 coins, yeah, sorry. What was the coin count when we started?
I think it's around 120. I may have to re-verify after the run.
Very fair.
I was prepping a little too hard, so I forgot to re-verify coin count.
Oh, you're all good. We can, mods, check the bot. So, yeah, it's fine. We'll figure it out later. $1 a coin might be a bit much.
Once I originally thought of it, I was thinking about doing $5 every 10 coins, and I'm like, I'm going to go bankrupt. But I honestly, even with the practice run I did earlier today, I think $1 every 10 coins is pretty fair.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yes. We love charity around here, so it'd be fine.
Oh, yes, we do.
but we also gotta get you home at some point.
Oh, we already got the ticket.
Oh, you're good then.
Oh, you're good then.
Right, and yeah, here on the classic version, as we call it, the PS3 version, we would have to use Smoke Bomb and do all sorts of tech, but we can just hit the start button here to skip everything, and it's amazing. Using the thing called UCSS, also standing for unethical cutscene skip.
To some, that is what it means.
Yeah. So, yeah. Right, and here we're just stealing 6 keys to slow down the air ventilation system to...
Yes, so we can get up to the top here and insert a splice clip into the security system so we can blow up the generators that keep the security system for the nightclub that we are planning to rob, so we can turn those off.
Hold on, we're splicing?
I wouldn't know anything about that.
Bentley is splicing.
Bentley's
We're not.
splicing, right.
Yes.
Okay.
We already know Bentley's a little messed up after the Sly 3 stuff, so...
Yeah, we're gonna get to Bentley in a little bit, as it were.
Yeah. Right, and you're just baiting that guy to run over there so he can stand still for a bit. Smart.
For some reason, regardless of what I do here on New Game Plus 1.0, I get this cycle to where that guard is almost always there, so I have to lure the other guard over.
So, do you think it's movement-based or like speed-based?
It's probably camera-based and speed-based.
Yeah, so that would make sense because you're going a lot faster in NG+.
To specify, we mentioned 1.0 the entire way throughout this run. As Ostrava mentioned, it's because it was the original release of the Sly trilogy on the PS5. But within a couple weeks, it was?
It was a couple months.
A couple months, excuse me. They patched out this universal cutscene skipper. It was actually disallowed on the Sly Cooper boards for a long time.
It was a month.
A month? Long time in speedrun, in speedrun terms. And we do like to call this the least controversial version of this game ever released in the community.
Oh, yeah. And right here, we just seen Bentley going absolutely ham, just running out here.
That's
Lots
a
of
fast
speed.
turtle.
Yeah.
Very fast turtle once you have AB.
AB is Adrenaline Burst, one of the gadgets that Bentley has.
Yeah. Bentley has a lot of cool gadgets in this game.
No, he does. He can stop time, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, right? Well, I think so. Man, you're the guy who plays this game. I play Sly 1. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, and we are playing on Japanese just because it is slightly faster on PS5
Yes,
compared to being on PS3.
It's the reason why we're playing on Japanese is two things. So the PS3 version is built on the Japanese version, so the glitches in the PS3 version are on the Japanese PS2 version. So we're playing on that, so we have the similar glitches to save more time, and the Binaku-com cutscenes are slightly faster on Japanese compared to Korean, so that is additional time save.
Smart.
And what we're seeing here is Ostrava overlaying 2 cutscenes of these pillars exploding at the same time. Otherwise, you would have to watch them individually, but as you saw, he overlaid 2 of them at a time. So therefore, of course, it's faster.
Yeah, saving time.
Exactly.
Well, we're almost here done with episode 1. We're about 16 minutes in. We're going into Operation Thunderbeak. We'll start it here with Bentley, and we'll have a little fun playing as all the Cooper members.
And to add a little bit more context in comparison to the normal 80% route, at this point you'd usually be around 25 to 28 minutes in. So that's a very good example of how much time this universal cutscene skipper actually saves.
Oh, I haven't noticed that before you just fly up there. I thought you'd be doing the movement for some reason.
Nope. With AB, we can get over here faster than Murray and put them both to sleep and hopefully kill them both with a single trigger bomb. I did not place my trigger bomb well, so I had to drop a bomb and wait a little bit.
It's fine. It's barely any time loss. Right?
The usual movement there would have been to run parallel to the car that was to the right of us and then jump up onto the water tower.
Yeah, you lure the guards in a specific way and run around them to where Murray prioritizes them and doesn't follow you up the water tower. I need to equip Smoke Bomb. I forgot to earlier, but we're fine. Oh.
Nice. Great job.
Very nice.
Do we have time for a few messages?
Yes, go ahead.
Amazing. First of all, I just want to say hello to everybody from Stream 2. because they just finished up the Final Fantasy IX run over there. So welcome over. Yeah, exactly. Over here we're doing some good old Slide 2. We also have $20 from Augie saying, hello, owner of the Sly community here. Big shout-outs to Ostrava for covering the night shift. Get in, big man Ostrava. Woo! And we have $15 from Anonymous, who has no message, but putting it towards the Slide 2 glitch showcase, which is now at $61. Back to you guys.
Okay, we're in rat fight now. There is a glitch to actually skip this, but it is very risky, and I'm not going to do it in a full game speedrun.
Very fair.
It's not super consistent. We haven't figured out the precise setup for it yet, but we do have people working on it. Shout out slowly.
Yeah, it's a little less consistent on PS5 from what we've found so far. Double hit on that one.
Oh, that's unlucky.
That cheater. It's all right.
Yeah.
So this rat.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So this rat fight here, you need to knock out 9 rats as quickly as possible, and their whole goal is to attack the truck there that was used to pull down the giant peacock sign. The mission we saw before this, where Ostrava was bombing all these different pillars, was to knock the peacock sign off of its moorings so that we could smash down into this printing press room where the clockwork tail feathers are located.
And your suit sucks, by the way.
Yeah.
It does.
I have no idea what you're saying, Dimitri, and your suit sucks.
Yeah. Right.
Nope.
And Ostrava will be doing a little tech here in the Dimitri fight of using the smoke bomb, I believe, to basically just stun lock Dimitri, or close to at least. Make sure he doesn't teleport away.
Okay.
Nice.
At least I didn't let him get away, but I won't get the double hit here.
That's fine.
Dimitri, this fight usually works in the way that you knock down Dimitri 3 times and then he teleports to the opposite side of the arena that you're in. But with Smoke Bomb, he technically no longer knows where you are.
Nice.
Even though he does that.
Yo, Hilda?
Yeah, lucky help.
And then you can knock him once more and then he doesn't move anywhere and then he just continues his animation cycle.
Yeah.
Unless it was.
With some the bosses of this game are considered guards. They have the guard AI. So if you smoke bomb, they don't see you, and if you hit them while they can't see you, you get an instant knockdown, chunking part of their health bar.
Yeah. So that was a, what, 20 flat?
20 flat
20
episode
flat
1.
EP1. That was
Yep.
really good, including Cairo.
Yep.
So that's incredible.
That's a really good time.
Yeah, it's really good.
So a little of the menu on here on the episode menu. Since we have all 8 episodes unlocked, every time we come back to the episode menu, we will be always on episode 8. So for these first 3 episodes, we will be mashing the X button since that is the that's my first bottle.
That's $10.
10.
I almost always hit that bottle.
Wasn't it 10?
What's it? What? Whoa. I thought it was $5.
Yeah, I may have misremembered, but heck, I
10.
might even match his donation.
It is
Just
10.
'cause.
It is 10. Oh, right. I was wrong. My bad. Sly one run
Yeah.
always lie.
So what we're approaching here is one of the most RNG-heavy sections of the run, if you want to mention that a little bit, Ostrava.
Yeah, we got Melon Frame at least.
Oh,
So
Shout out
Melon
Melon Frame. Shout out Melon Frame. Hey. Thank you, guys.
but here in this section, this first little bit, as long as we take the picture of Rajan, both wings, and the winch up above, oh, that may put me off cycle, but we'll be fine.
Be fine.
Don't mention it.
Yeah.
You're good.
And it's nothing.
No mistakes.
So, in this episode of episode 2, these rhino guards that we have, the community lovingly calls this man Reggie. So every time in the second section where we see a guard, we lose about 4 to 6 seconds every time one comes out. What we're hoping is that the guests of the party come out all in tow and not have as many guards come out, but it's all RNG, so we will see how it plays.
Getting Contessa here is actually a really good first spawn because there are 2 of the other party guests that will not appear until you first take a picture of Contessa, then afterwards you take a picture of Carmelita, and then Yeah, and then at the end you take a picture of Neela.
Yeah, so that's the only flags that are in this portion is Contessa first, and then unlock Carmelita, then... What is this RNG?
4 so
We're at
far.
4 guards so far.
Thank you for counting.
Ah, no worries.
The community record for the worst RNG here is 16 guards. So we're hoping to not approach that.
I
this
thought it
time
was
around.
17, but my personal best is 15 here, and it was actually during a New Game Plus run, so...
Okay.
Yo, can we get another record break here?
No.
Hopefully not.
That is slow.
Yeah, well, it'd be fun.
From playing this this episode myself, it is not fun to sit here and waiting for over 8 guards. That is the absolute worst time of your life playing this
Especially
game.
when doing EP2 runs.
Indeed.
Oh, definitely.
This is one of the heaviest reset points when we are talking the second episode of this game.
There's 5 guards, and there's Carm going away. Hopefully Neela comes out. Nope, 6.
6.
That's 6. 7. We're getting unlucky. 5 is normally what you should be used to, but...
Sorry, I had to do that. Hey, there we go. Very nice. So 7.
That's decent.
That's all right.
Yeah. Good RNG here would be 3 to no guards, effectively. But
0 guards is what we'd want, but 2 to 3 is what
we strive for.
we
Yeah.
strive.
To be fair, it could have been way worse.
Yes.
So this next job over the drawbridge, at least on New Game Plus, since we skip cutscenes, our movement to this job triggers very, very important because that elephant over there is on a cycle, and if we're off cycle, we may be playing some very interesting games down below. So we should be fine.
Right.
But I will set up a super jump here.
A super jump works in the way that you're not updating Sly's grounded position. So if you take damage or you fall into a void, you will return to your last grounded position. The reason why Ostrava can stand there and not have it count as an updated grounding position, very nice, very nice,
good job.
is because he's standing right next to a guard. And the game wants to put you back into a safe spot, and it doesn't consider being next to a guard as a safe spot.
Yeah, so effectively, if you're too close to a guard, it just won't count.
Yeah.
Great. Do all the guards just have one pile
No.
of money?
They all have set piles of money in this. The first and last guard will always have 6 bundles, which is the key, including the key as well.
That was really good move into the second guard there.
The crowd's having a fun time behind me. I don't have commentators, it seems. But we'll be fine. So we'll be sitting here collecting things. We're purposely taking damage here so we can take an intended death. Ooh, that's not good. A guard spawned where it shouldn't have. But we'll be fine. Oh, hey, Augie. Come on. Okay, we're fine. Had to do a little backup there, because... Oh. Ison as well.
Hello. So here we're gonna death abuse to walk back to the beginning of the where you need the keys.
Very close to hitting that bottle. That would have been unfortunate. But we'll warp all the way back to the start of the job with our 5 keys and finish this job of blowing the drawbridge. Now Murray and Bentley can enter the pavilion area and actually do their jobs within the area. Next, we're going to be going up to the ballroom itself, and we may encounter some difficulties. Bentley probably wasn't thinking about something.
Dance party はここ?
Wait, you're not dressed properly.
Yeah, we can't get into the ball like this.
Where's the drip at?
So Billy just told us that we can probably try the guest house out to see if we can ransack the place and find some spare parts of a tuxedo to get into the ballroom.
全部を揃えればいいってわけだな。
こちらはラジャン様だ。パ
So as speedrunners, we know exactly where these pieces are, so we'll make our way through the guest house over here very quickly.
Yeah, we're in Rashan's room. Bit more fancy, bit more lavish.
He has some very nice shoes. They're ours now.
I don't think those fit him, if I'm being honest. He's got some big feet.
So here we're gonna purposely alert the guards to get caught here, because we're gonna try to lure this flashlight guard at the end of the hallway to a position we want him to be. Oh, I do not have enough juice for a smoke bomb. We'll be fine though.
Still good execution.
Definitely.
Now we will be battling a chopper with Murray. Try to move as fast as we can over to the job trigger, but
That's beautiful.
very easy cutscene skip.
Nice.
You just tap the job trigger, jump over, and mash the circle button to hit the trigger for the switch. Then also with being able to skip cutscenes themselves. This is a little too much for my liking, but we'll be fine. Don't want to overheat. Not my cleanest helicopter fight, but there we go.
Not the cleanest, but just gets the job done.
Better than
It
dying.
does. Just like a potato gun.
Now we're back to Sly to make our promise on that dance that we wanted to go to before.
Dancing time,
Oh, yeah.
some might say. Do we dance a little bit just to like make the mood up here?
Could hit a little dance.
We hit a little tango.
Hit a little jiggy.
タキシードはござい
ジェントルマンなら当然
Gentleman.
But here in the ballroom, we're searching for a potential target to
That's Louis.
get the attention of Carmelita here. So there's only one person we know here who's in India who's kind of on our side. So we're going to sit here and talk to Neela and dance with her to potentially get, as Neil likes to put it, old Ironsides in her interest in us, so we can dance with her later in the operation.
Okay.
あなたの番よ。
Well, we got wires. We can do that.
Oh fuck. Oh, that's bad. Well,
Welcome to Just Dance here on stream 1 of ESA.
あなた、いいえ。
who's spinning? Am I spinning?
Sure.
Sure. Okay.
Please don't spin.
Other way. Other way.
Ostrava, blink 3 times if you need help.
I don't know.
The Valentine's Day, yeah. You can sit down.
Happy Valentine's, ladies and gentlemen.
We have not planned this dance beforehand.
We have not, if you couldn't tell. I'm even more out of breath.
うまいわね
We could do this. Right here.
Could we?
Oh, this is over. Right here.
Yeah, that one's.
Yeah, it's over. Oh, yeah, no problem. Of course.
Oh, they're back.
We're sorry about that, everyone. We just had a quick little thing to do. Don't worry about it. We are back. Did you enjoy that dance, Ostrava?
Oh, very much so.
That is a fan favorite the entire way.
I was a little scared for tech because of tangling cables, but
I think it's fine.
I didn't notice the issue.
They
What are you talking
masterfully
about?
did their jobs.
Those
so.
boys were elegant.
Wait, who are you talking about?
What?
Well, yeah, it
What are
was
you
just
talking
you guys.
Of
What?
course.
Yeah, we've been in the entire time.
Did something happen?
No.
Not as far as I know.
Anyway, I do have a donation message from Chloe, who seems to have been go on. Yeah. Anyway, Chloe donates $10 saying, hello from the crowd. Good luck, Ostrava. And hello, Vipon. And you know what I want to say to you, Nightfly.
Right.
And she put that towards the Slide 2 glitch showcase.
Which we all like.
Which we definitely like.
Okay.
Heck yeah. So this this job right here is also pretty RNG filled. This truck right here takes a random route every single time that it goes. But Ostrava, he of course knows the actual way to do it, so we go by cleanly.
No issues. Right.
As per usual.
Loads the file here, right?
Yes.
Yep. And then go straight into the slide. Let's see. Oh,
That's a nice pouch boost.
yeah, perfect. Going into what's this job called? It's
Elephant ramp.
Elephant Rampage. Yeah, you're sorry. Again, I am a very, very knowledgeable Slide 2 runner, and I've played this game so much. Yeah.
So with this job, what we are doing is we are trying to steal the diamonds off of the elephant's headdress so that we can construct a diamond saw to cut through the clockwork wings that were attached to the giant statue behind Rashawn, this level's main antagonist. So that we can get back
That's unlucky.
So we can get back the symbol of Sly's mortal enemy.
Yeah, if you saw the clockwork wings on the night sky, it was already too late.
Indeed.
Especially if your name was Cooper.
Indeed.
Yeah, I played the games.
Yeah, you know. He got a world record the other day, by the way.
Shut up. That's not my run.
Speaking of world records, Ostrava is actually the current world record holder for NG+. And wouldn't you say this pace is going pretty well in regards to that?
Oh yeah, we're doing pretty well.
Yeah.
Should be on pace with world record currently.
Is there any specific point in the game that could change that like significantly?
Episode 8 and probably about mid-game, so episode 4 and 5 are
Right.
our issue episodes normally, but in New Game Plus, it's very easy to save time. It's also very easy to lose time, so we'll try our best to catch up with ourselves.
It's all about execution at the end of the day. And Ostrava, he's locked in, as they say.
Oh, definitely. Man's doing well. Right, we said 4 and 5?
That's 6 out of 5. Well, it's 6 out of 6.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
Yeah, right. Can't count. You know I failed math.
Yeah.
Right.
Tomato emoji.
Tomato emoji. Oh,
But-
my God.
Shout out rude.
Even though the poem said diamonds, Rajan's rich, but he's not that rich. Those headdresses had rubies. Rubies are pretty hard as well, so we have our 6 rubies for a ruby saw, but we're going to make our way over to the back side of the ballroom area. And we're gonna skip a cutscene here by doing that.
Nice.
That was a very
Great
precise jump. Even though we have the universal cutscene skipper in this version, this cutscene specifically would still lose you about 20 seconds, even if you were to actually go in and watch it and try to skip it. So skipping it the usual way that we would do in any percent is still optimal and still the fastest.
Yeah, you should just saw Ostrava do a table clip as well, just to get the code under the table real quick, without having to crawl in and crawl out again. And yeah, we need that code to get in there. I believe there was found a clip to get in there without the code late. You was
Yes.
late.
Yeah, that jump I did a few years ago was found out that was the optimal strat to do. What we used to do way back in the past, multiple years ago, was do a fake floor to then get out there ourselves. So I like the new strat a little more. We're going to be a little unlucky here. We're going to knock guards over and get coins on the ground. And sadly, Sly can collect them for us, so my wallet may be hurting after this job.
Ostrava mentioned a trick called fake floor. We're not going to go all that much into detail about it currently, but in a couple episodes we will be showing it off.
Yeah.
And again, this is another short, or I say short, it's another auto-scroller. It's just based on Bentley standing here and trying to hack these computers. A lot of people would think that this is wave-based, depending on the guard spawns, but it is not. This is actually just pure time-based.
I was just about to ask that. And of course, instead of finishing up at one computer, he's gonna do one at a time.
Of course, as most hackers do, they do need multiple PCs.
Yeah,
Right, of course.
Sadly, Bentley only has one person, one of himself, and Sly and Murray aren't smart enough to hack a computer. So
Yeah, and of course, only one arm to hack, so he's just gonna.
yeah, you gotta
Scott
have that
going crazy.
crossbow.
Yeah, he's got to hold the crossbow.
But-
But stay ready.
But
Yeah.
as we continue protecting Bentley here, do you have any donations to read at all, War Drums?
I do indeed. I have $10 from Yamada saying W dance.
Shout
Not
out-
quite sure to what that is referring to, but
Oh, that was the Neela and Sly dance.
oh yes, of course. Yeah, sorry, of course, my bad. And he brings that towards the glitch showcase.
Hey.
Shout out Yamada. We do know he enjoys the Neela dance.
Right. Question for you, Ostrava. If we somehow could get a healther between Bentley and the computers, would he run over it and pick it up?
No.
No. Okay. Would be kind of nice though.
This is considered like a mini game. Also, I got the guard stuck. Let's go.
Oh, nice.
That is actually quite hard to do.
Right. So that will just save a little bit. Oh, yeah, save a little bit of time because there's less guards to spawn, right?
Yeah.
Just less to keep an eye on.
At the end of this job, the way that the end job trigger works is that there is an area surrounding Bentley when he is standing at the last computer, or when he's moved to the computer he's at currently for the last time. And as long as all the guards in this area are dead, then, or knocked out rather, then the job just finishes.
Like
so
that.
having the guard standing on the platform back there just removes one from play entirely.
Right. Great. Great execution. Wow.
And now we're on the operation. This will be another cutscene skip we do that is faster to do without pressing our lovely start button.
Right. We see Bendy just going ham again. His hat almost falling off.
He's speeding.
Yeah.
I think he was the one that beat the hair that one time.
That was close. I almost missed that.
Very nice.
Very great.
That Go Guard made it a little harder than usual.
Right.
We'll drop a trigger bomb there to hit some of those upper pillars once we get up there after bombing these lower supports. But we got to destroy this bridge, so the reinforcements of guards that live over here in the guest house don't try to stop us when we try to make our way out with the clockwork wings.
Right. You also saw Ostrava really a bomb down during the cutscene, so it was just save a little bit of time by having that play at the same time.
Yes.
If you time it really well, you can actually drop 2 bombs there and bomb that pillar.
Oh, wow.
Straight out of the cutscene.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
That's great.
you have to time 2 triangle presses really well.
Right.
So the idea of this entire episode, or this entire operation rather, is that Sly has conned Carmelita into dancing with him in front of Rajan. And his dance moves are so impeccable that they completely distract him from the fact that there is a pink hippo rappelling down from the ceiling and cutting off these giant clockwork metal wings that are behind him.
No matter how much you see it, chat, there is not a pink hippo descending from the top of the ballroom.
It's true. I do like to spread fake news on the internet.
What do you mean fake news? I see nothing.
Yeah, exactly. That's what
Oh,
I mean.
wait, hold up. There we go. Now I see nothing.
Exactly.
Yeah. And yeah, this is just a quick time event. Right.
Yeah, we have
Excuse
ourselves a very long auto scroller here while we do the dance.
Yeah.
And there are usually a couple of mid-dance cutscenes where Carmelita's like, "Oh, I'm sure I recognize you. Like, do you work with law enforcement?" And Sly, of course, just tells her, "Well, I often deal with the police while on the job."
I like the troll he is.
Exactly.
Unlike the Neela dance that we had earlier, there are mid-dance cutscenes. One of them is a camera pan animation, so I can't skip it, so we'll have to watch it. It doesn't say lose a ton of time, but we can skip the one where Carm talks to us.
Yeah. Probably just hitting the start button, of course, because the tech is boring.
And as we see there, Rajan is incredibly enthralled
Can't skip it.
by the current dialogue.
It's not happening. What? Can I have my glasses back, please?
Here we go.
Cheers.
Wasn't there a couple wings in that statue a second ago?
No,
No.
Of course.
Rajan doesn't know how to design it.
Well, you know, I was wearing his glasses, so I couldn't see anything.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
totally not a pink hippo ascending from the bottom of the ballroom with 2 wings in his hands.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Banging tune, by the way. Love this one.
This game just has a lovely soundtrack the entire way through.
Oh, definitely. The only one I'm not really a big fan is probably episode 4.
I understand.
It's very loopy.
Yeah, exactly.
Where's our dance?
Great
job. Okay, bye, Carm, bye.
Lovely dance moves. We love to see it.
Now we get to protect the Murray as he makes his way out of the
Where did he get those wings?
somewhere.
What?
Murray's very magical with clockwork parts. They just appear out of nowhere.
Man, Magic Man. You pushed my glasses out of place.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're all good. Great. I see. And what Ostrava's doing here is just protect Murray, yeah? We've stated this. Just making sure that he doesn't get, you know, killed.
Yeah, it's not like I know where all the guards spawn in at, so
No, of course not. It's
making
totally
this section really easy.
And the guard spawns here are static, so they are always the same.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
totally
So
random.
the one thing that I've been trying to learn here, and specifically on the on the PS5 version, Murray likes to get stuck right there. I think it's linked to these 2 guards where you kill them at. But another thing where if he gets stuck and jumps up like that, Murray's moving slower than he was before. So we'll lose a little time coming out of episode 2 here because of that.
Oh, well, it's probably not a big margin.
He's moving quite slower compared to what he was earlier.
Oh, really? So what are you thinking, like?
Around 10-15 seconds.
Oh, right, that's not too bad.
It could be a lot worse.
Yeah, for like a long game of Slide 2, even though it's NG+, and we got the cutscene skip, it's still a long category. Like 4 hours is quite a bit.
Yeah,
Yeah, 10 seconds are a bit of an indifference, but when you're at Ostrava's level, then
Yeah,
10 seconds can...
You do have a point.
but yeah, we're about to finish our second episode of 8, and we're only 45
That's
minutes
episode
in.
2.
Great.
Usually, again, to put this in context of the regular 80% route, you usually be around an hour and a half, a bit more, into the run at this point, correct?
You'd be around an hour 15.
An hour 15, yeah. That's just me that's slow, honestly.
Now, that is the last time on the episode menu where we'll mash the X button to go to the top of the list.
Because it's just faster to hit the D-pad
Yeah.
or what?
It's
Right.
it's less inputs to hit D-pad up now on the list.
Right, optimal.
So this is episode 3. Unlike the first episode with Dimitri, where we completely defeated him, Rashan, he ran away at the end of episode 2, and he went further into the jungle, where his feral nature was unleashed. In the first episode, we were targeting the clockwork tail feathers. In the second, we went for the wings. During this episode, we're going for his heart, which Rashan is using as a giant pump to help grow his spice plants. What spice do you think it is? I think it's cayenne.
It kind of looks like paprika, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I'd say
So,
that.
yeah.
Can't believe the Claw Gang's peddling smoked paprika.
Yeah, honestly. They're a giant crime syndicate, you know, they gotta do something, I guess.
Yeah.
So here in this room, I bet those of you who have played this game casually know about the very long section here. We'll just skip it.
Oh, brilliant. I honestly don't think I've seen that before.
Normally, you would have to go the left side around and then jump up into some barrels that would rotate between the lower and upper floors. But what Ostrava did there was just do a glitch high jump, the triple jump that we alluded to earlier, and just attach to a vine immediately.
Great, I'm just taking some recon pictures here. This is the main room, right?
This is the room where half the clockwork heart's kept, and where Jean keeps half of the clockwork heart on him at all times.
Yeah,
Because after we stole the wings, he became incredibly paranoid.
of course, I would be too.
Understandably so.
Yeah. Sweet. And now we're going into some rather bit more movement-based part of the level, right?
Yes, this is probably one of the heaviest movement-based levels in episode 3. It's kind of where the movement potential in any person runner would get unlocked because we unlocked Stealth Slide this episode. But we'll be high-flying among the treetops here.
And again, to give a little bit of story context to this job, that parabolic dish that you see rotating on the bottom left currently is one that Rashan is using to listen into on the Cooper Gang's communications. So Bentley has this great plan of feeding this elephant that is powering the parabolic dish spice plants so that it becomes super aggressive and decides to run off.
So we're drugging
this-
an elephant.
No, he's giving him spice.
Oh,
Giving
right.
him
Yeah,
paprika,
sorry.
So usually during this episode, and if you play this in English, Sly, he will mention, oh, we should keep that away from Murray. That is surely not foreshadowing anything.
Of course not. What would happen to Barry?
I don't know. Sounds like a cool guy. He's
Yeah,
very
exactly.
chill.
Right. Very big plants, though. Very, very big.
Oh yes, they're potent. They're very spicy.
Sure.
Speaking of which, we just got a $3 donation from Ostinomino saying, we love spice.
That we do.
That we do. And they put that towards the Slide 2 Glitch Showcase.
Shout out to Austin, great community member.
Yeah.
We all love him.
Shout out to Austin. Normally in any percent we would do some very complicated movement to get over to this one, but we can just feral pounce over to it.
Oh, brilliant. See, that's like the main center point of all the what's it called? Yeah,
All the vines.
vines. Yeah, going around, where you usually just have to keep going back to when you're playing this casually. And I don't know about you, but I've gotten really tired of that tower because I'm horrendous at this level. So yeah.
The bad thing about episode 3 from a casual standpoint, there's too much verticality and there's not much ways to get up to the top level among the trees.
Yeah.
And that's the thing with this levels, or this world rather, the levels designed specifically. It's a lot more vertical than the 2 previous levels that we've been in.
Yep. Now we're going up to what's it called? Bug the
Water bug run.
Waterbug run. That's the one. Yeah.
The way this job would work casually is, you see this bug that is on Sly's back currently, you would need to place that in different water ponds throughout the entire level so that it wouldn't alert guards, because it gets really unhappy when it's out of water for a bit too
Like
long.
that.
But if you know the route and where it needs to go, you can kind of just ignore that completely, not get spotted by any guards, and get right to the end of the job.
And about the time you get to the end, you have the bug alerted.
Yeah, and now we've bugged Dimitri, not Dimitriev, Rashawn's office.
Yes, we bugged him with a bug.
We bugged him with a bug. Love it.
Now we'll be going to Bentley. We'll be setting up a interesting cutscene skip, to say the least. Well, we'll get up here with Bentley because it is faster to do so compared to the normal way we get up here.
Good luck.
So what Ostrava did there was he first opened the start menu, which is the menu from the emulator section of this game, and
Unfortunate. I'll have to watch the cutscene.
and then he buffered a bomb input as he was jumping into the job trigger. Usually, or you would, of course, by entering the job trigger, start this cutscene. But by buffering the inputs the way that he did, he could stand in it and not trigger the cutscene. So he attempted to do a super jump afterwards, down towards where Rashawn here would spawn at the beginning of the job, so that he could throw a bomb at Rashawn while ending up back at his original position, thereby blowing up the bomb, hurting Rashawn, and then failing the job while he's mid-cutscene, and therefore skipping the cutscene.
It doesn't lose too much time here to go for the trick, then have to watch the cutscene. It was a little unfortunate. It can happen sometimes where even if you jump along the edge of that bridge there, it still grounds you. So I just got a little unlucky there.
Also, in this what's it called? In this job, sorry, it's not a level. We gotta lure Rashawn over to these melons, which is where the melon frame comes from. Where we kind of popped off about that earlier. I think we should explain it a little bit.
Yes.
You go ahead and do that.
The melon frame is the first frame that you can take the picture of Rashawn in the previous level during the job called Recon the Ballroom. And that's because his model is just basically straight taken from this episode right here, and this job specifically, where you are leading him throughout the entire level to pickpocket blueprints for his spice operation. Yeah, you're trying to pickpocket them off of him. And the way that happens is you feed him, or he has this insatiable hunger for specific Indian watermelons that, if eaten whole, make you fall asleep. And, of course, he finds this random food on the ground and decides to, you know what, I'm gonna just smack that right up.
Yeah, I do that on the Metro as well.
Another optimization that I did there at the end of the job is what we call melon skip. If you can get up there and get behind Rajan, and there's his vision cone's not the best there, so you just get behind him, he goes over there, you just mash the circle button, and you get the blueprint before the melon animation plays, thus ending the job a little quicker.
That's the thing we do a lot in this game, I feel. We often jump and hit the circle button.
So
Definitely.
We're going to blow the dam now. If any of you guys ever had issues with this job as a kid or whenever, if you just mash really well and don't move your cursor, you can defeat this dam before you get defeated by these enemy helicopters spawning in.
So what you're saying is, if you've had trouble with this, you just kind of suck.
No. It's very frustrating to learn a speed running trick later in your life and realize, man, was it really that easy?
Yeah, it's very fair.
I had that realization myself when I started running this episode, because I do remember having trouble with this as a kid.
Oh yeah, definitely. So do I. But then again, as some jokesters would say, it's not that many years ago anyway. So
That's very true.
Aren't you basically still a kid? Like, come on.
I mean, right, I might as well clear this up because I don't think we've mentioned. I'm 19, so I'm quite young.
And the rest of us are old.
Yeah.
Well, it's not that bad.
Yeah, in comparison to us, you're still a kid.
I'm turning 20.
Exactly. When you need to make that distinction, you know.
Oh my god, yeah, I guess you've got a point. Right.
Don't set him Vip, homie. Still a teenager. They get moody.
Man, I'm just going to plop down the heads and leave soon. Nah, I'm kidding. Man,
If you do, you can get me a refill.
Man, I'm going to drink your drink. What you going to do about it?
I can't even do anything. You're a kid.
Right. And we're going into one of the most from what I've heard, one of the most frustrating levels in the game.
Yes, especially during this episode. Or at least I like to joke that every single episode has one of these linchpins that are gonna either make or break your run. And Spice Grinder Destruction here is one of those linchpins. The way this job works is in the middle of this area that Ostrava's in, there is a grinder that is grinding up all the spice that Rashawn produces. And what you want to do is you want to move these barrels of TNT into the area that is right on the left here of where Ostrava is, or rather where he's sitting now currently. And then you want to blow it up to halt the entire Spice Grinder Destruction.
That's a bit unfortunate because we kind of want to use one of the guards here to break the thing, break the barrier over here. Let's see if shall we get it. There we go, very nice.
Usually you would need to move a TNT barrel over there to blow up that gate like we saw right at the beginning of the job. But having a guard throw his scimitar at it is just as effective as a barrel full of explosives.
Yeah, you know all the crazy terms here, like for the swords and stuff. I would just say, here, I throw a dagger.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah.
That is a scimitar. Let's be accurate here.
Oh, that's unlucky.
That's very unlucky. The sad part where why this is considered one of the linchpin jobs, if there's no mid-game checkpoints here, so if you make a mistake, you start from the very beginning.
Yeah. Usually the way that this would go is that first guard that Ostrava attacked would just fall off the platform and die, because there's a mechanic in this game where if you knock guards off roofs or any higher elevation, they just immediately get knocked out. For some reason, that didn't happen. Ostrava here is trying to do a trick where Slide jumps very precisely out of the TNT barrel and swings the cane downwards immediately to blow it up faster. The timing is very precise, and you can mess it up relatively easily. It's a lot simpler than, or rather, it looks a lot simpler than it actually is. So it's a lot of people mess that up.
Yeah, I've gone for this and I'm somehow never hit it.
Yep.
Some might call me like talentless, but oh my, jeez, that's unlucky.
Okay, we'll just have to deal with whatever we get here.
This should be fine.
I need a guard.
Ooh.
So what you saw Ostrava do right there is juggling a guard towards the position that he wants.
There we
Nice.
go.
Very nice.
This is what we wanted to do earlier, is actually get one of these guards in the lower level defeated. So we only have one guard patrolling, and I chose the exact wrong way to go.
Yeah, it's kind of a 50-50.
No, it's because I killed the guard on this side.
Oh, I'm just wrong then.
Yeah, these guards have a set. They have a
don't
determined
touch me.
path that they go.
Okay.
Great.
If you're in the TNT barrel and a flashlight guard walks into you, he auto detects you and he will hit you.
Yeah, which was what happened before.
Oh, lovely. There's also a little extra thing here. There's what is it? 3 briefcases above you can get after the job for some reason.
Yes, for some weird reason, and this is one of the only places in the game, there was a metal grate, or a metal gate rather, down below here where Ostrava is, right there on the left, as you see. If you blow that up, the game autosaves for some reason. It has no actual bearing on the game, or it's just a little, or rather, it's just a couple of briefcases that give you a couple extra coins.
Yeah. Very nice.
And that's Spice Grinder Destruction. I mentioned before that Ostrava, he was juggling guards. Sly, he has 2 attacks, his horizontal and his vertical cane swing, which are used with square and triangle respectively. Usually you would knock out a guard by doing triangle and then square, which would do the stealth slam that we've also seen Ostrava do a couple times. But if you just keep spamming triangle, Sly cannot knock out a guard with exclusively a triangle press. So if you time it right and there's enough elevation above the guard, you can just move them around the entire level by continuously juggling them.
Yeah, in some cases, it's a lot quicker to juggle guards to a death point, like we did in episode 1, or to get them where we need to. We'll be using juggling quite through a few places out the run. Gonna play it a little dangerously here. Hit some breakables. See if the coins touch me.
Yeah, we just this is basically the same thing as we did in episode 1. We was just following Neela, trying to stay a little bit behind unless we're on ropes. That's I've learned. Yeah, so about the same. Nothing big. I believe this is the final follow Neela.
There is
Kind
one
of,
more
somewhat.
Neela.
This is the last one you can fail by
By punching it.
by hurting her.
Yes.
Right.
But we'll get to why that is in not very long.
Yeah, we'll get to it. Don't worry about it.
Yes.
But if I ran up to Neela right now and hit her with the can, I would instantly fail. We're not going to do that. If I ever got too far away from Neela, we would also fail as well, but that's not going to happen either.
We do actually have a side category that is called Neela percent, where the entire purpose of that is to get to the first Neela job as quickly as possible and then hitting her as quickly as possible.
Yeah,
That's a bit rude.
may as well have a category where you kill the final boss really early.
Oh, spoilers.
Whoa.
Oh, who? What?
What? But yes, we will get to why we do not like Neela collectively as a community here in not very long.
Yeah, like what, 5 minutes?
Exactly.
Something like that.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally lied to ESA. We're going to finish in like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and also, Neela can just vanish.
Yeah, she can teleport.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Very nice. Yeah. Has that ever been explained or anything?
Nope.
Or is she just...
She can just do that.
Right, yeah.
You know,
Not really explained. All I know is it uses the silent obliteration animation.
Oh, good point. Yeah, it's like traveling to some other dimension or something like that. I don't know.
yeah, silent obliteration is a gadget that Sly has where he can stealth knock out guards without making noise. Usually he would knock them up and then slam them very hard into the ground, which would alert nearby guards. But with silent obliteration, he instead runs around them at Mach speed and somehow transports them into a alternate dimension where they just cease to exist.
Yeah, just send them to the Shadow Realm.
Yes. That's never explained how he can do that, but the Cooper family are kind of Time Lords. If you look at the different gadgets that are, or rather techniques, as they're called in Sly 1, that's learned through the Thieves Raccoonus, which is their basic...
The
I call
Bible.
it basic. Yeah, it's basically their thieving tutorial.
Yeah. It's just a big book that's like, yo, if you do this, this happens. Mostly being, yo, if you jump and press the circle button, this happens.
Yes.
Which is great.
And somehow in there they learn how to speed up time and slow it down as well. Don't stop time completely, actually.
Right, yeah. I mean, we can do that as well, just hit the pause button, right?
That's true. That's very true, actually. I've never actually thought about that.
Right. Yeah, do we have silent obliteration on this file, right?
No.
No. Is there a particular reason for that? Is it just slower? Or?
If we do stealth kill guards, the animation for silent obliteration is longer than a normal stealth takedown.
Right, makes sense.
Ooh, I got caught barely into the trigger there, so no cutscene skip, but it doesn't lose too much time.
It's possible to skip this cutscene by running around to the left of where the ruby was, and by using Murray's signature ability called the Thunder Flop, which is basically just a giant belly flop. He crushes the ruby, which he's holding here, and that fails the mission, which then again skips the cutscene that starts at the exact same time.
Also, in a normal 80% run, we would be a lot more scared of Bentley and avoiding him here, but on New Game Plus, we can get ahead of him a lot quicker in that section before. Because if you Bentley ever collides with you while you're carrying this ruby, you can sometimes get proxied really far and drop the ruby because you fall off a ledge.
Yeah. By the way, did you know you can throw the ruby from the left side of that arc over there?
Yeah, I do. There's a very famous clip by Remo Christian where he throws that, then instantly fails.
What do you mean? It went great. No problem there.
And not because he didn't know what he was doing, he just threw slightly too early and missed the cushion.
Here you're seeing Ostrava keeping the camera pointed backwards. That is a technique that we call GSM, or guard spawn manipulation. We want to make sure that there are no flashlight guards or other unscripted guards in front of us in this section of the job, because if Murray gets hit, then he drops the ruby, and then we fail the job, and then we go back to the last checkpoint, which in this situation was the quick cutscene with the hooded figure that we saw.
Yeah, and we don't want any guards because they are very infamous in this level. And people, guards like those, they have a tendency to throw rocks.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Indeed.
And sometimes you can get unlucky, and a tossed rock will hit your ruby on the cushion.
Yeah.
And that guard that we saw spawn there, that guard is scripted, so that will always spawn.
Yeah. Shout out Augie, by the way. I feel like we need to mention that real quick.
Yeah,
Of course. Shout out Augie.
Yeah, anytime you hear the term tossed rock, it's Augie who coined that term and has been punished by it the most.
Yeah.
Augie, the owner of the Sly community, as we all know.
Yeah, of course.
But we're heading into EP3 operation already. We're going to be taking it to Rajan and getting his clockwork cart, hopefully, maybe.
We have already stolen one half of the clockwork cart, as we saw after the Follow Neither job, where Sly pickpocketed 2 keys and then the heart dropped down.
Yeah, we're moving quick.
Yes, but as we are told throughout this level, again, if it's in a language that people, that the viewers can understand, it is mentioned that Rashawn, again, he keeps the other half of the clockwork cart on him, again, specifically because he's paranoid after the first time we defeated him for the first time.
To be fair, it would be very fair if no one called that, because we are skipping all the cutscenes, basically.
That's very
so,
true. That's very true.
I don't know how quick the cutscene is, but yeah.
It was less than a second, I'm pretty sure.
Probably. So, if you didn't catch that, it's totally fair.
Yes. And this section right here is completely RNG. They just spawn kind of wherever they feel like, and the only way to make this go faster is by being accurate and shooting them fast.
There are kind of some cycles to it. You can finish a little early if you do finish fast enough, but best thing is to shoot them as soon as they spawn in at the top of the screen, so you don't miss things. If they do get down to Murray, you do fail this portion of the job.
Yeah, we're just kind of protecting Murray here because he is trying to lift a very heavy object, and he's just kind of getting bombed, right?
Yeah.
But as we see here, he did not start lifting until we finished shooting the things.
Of course not. Why would you be effective?
That's true.
No, he was just lifting all that time. He finally just got it to budge.
Oh, right, yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
And he was using Sly carrying the cherry bomb 500.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was what we needed that big ruby for, that this is a special grade explosive that will completely blow off the door for the temple that Rashawn is currently hiding in. We blew up the dam earlier to start flooding that temple, hence why this operation is called Operation Wet Tiger.
Sorry, you blew up the damn what?
Yeah, we blew up the dam.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yes.
But as we did before, we're GSMing right now to avoid all the potential guard spawns that I'm sure all of you have seen playing through this game casually. We don't have to GSM anymore because no more guards can spawn in front of us, but this is a little training session for a much longer TNT GSM that we will be doing much later in the game.
Yeah, thank God we can't spawn any guards here.
And another cool thing there is you don't need to actually take the TNT all the way up to the door. As soon as you touch the water, you can jump out.
Oh, lovely.
And always remember, cool guys don't look at explosions.
Yes.
Yeah, of course. And then when you blow that up, of course, there's going to be spawning pillars of beams of wood right there.
Yeah.
They were not there earlier, right?
They were always there.
They were always there.
They're there. They spawn as soon as you hit the operation trigger.
All right. Yeah, of course. That
Yeah,
makes sense.
these are Rajan's defenses. He was totally prepared for this.
Yeah. Because those would help him.
Yeah, and as it's shown here, how flooded the entire level is after what we just blew up.
Yeah. And somehow Rashawn just didn't think to look inside the giant snake head made of stone, which is where our hideout is.
Of course not.
Yeah, because that would be too
obvious.
too obvious, yeah. Very inconspicuous.
And that little section where Rajan was saying his lines, but also having the camera spin around him, is our longest break during the speedrun. So if you do end up running New Game Plus 1.0, it's not smart to drink a lot of liquids or eat food before you start our stream, so...
Yeah, because you're in for a long one. Right, nice.
That slope jump right there, or the type of jump that Rashawn just did, is called the slope jump. And as you saw, the camera kind of weirded out a little bit because the camera wants to keep you focused on Rashawn while playing a slide. The intended method is that you jump towards those pillars and follow Neela around. But as you see, we're now currently playing as Murray because actually, Neela, she betrayed us.
What?
Yes, she is trying to make sure that we are caught by Interpol to I guess raise her own standing within the organization.
Yeah. And what a...
Very nice for Shrine Fight.
Yeah.
A cool thing that we can do in this fight, since we're in New Game Plus and we have Berserker Charge unlocked, if you center Jean by knocking him away once, then Berserker Charge, you can get 2 instant knockbacks on him, then push him into the fence, melting his health bar.
Happy Valentine's Day, by the way.
Shout out.
But that was our episode 3. Neela also betrays Carmelita, saying that she was in on us on the episode 2 job, operation job.
Yeah, what she danced with Sly.
Yes. That is her evidence, exactly. And the Contessa, as we saw at the big... Wait, did we see Contessa right there?
We did.
Yes. Contessa, the big spider lady.
Oh, we were supposed to.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
She is the main interrogator of Interpol. And, excuse me, she is the prison warden for Interpol, effectively. And now we are here outside of her prison. As you may have noticed, we are not playing as Sly anymore. That is because Sly and Murray are both in jail. So, as any good friend would, Bentley's gonna break him out.
Of course. And on the classic version of this game, there's a proxy we'd be going for here, but we won't be doing that on PS5 because it doesn't work.
No, it works. It works just fine. On New Game Plus, it is faster to move up this building with the jetpack than it is to do that proxy.
Oh, right.
Just
Okay.
barely faster.
Sweet, yeah. And here we see the cutscene skipper working as intended, where we just look around for a while and Bentley's saying nothing. So that's just great gameplay.
And we can skip all these ramblings of Contessa. It does pause the game, but it's faster than watching your cutscene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can still hear her talking, though. She's just moving along while she's doing it. She's being optimal.
And there's our recon section with Bentley.
Very nice.
Very.
As any good villain, she is talking to herself.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
So what she actually says there is it is revealed that she is working together with the Claw Gang to hypnotize criminals and to then steal their stashed loot from around the world.
Yeah.
Which Bentley is absolutely appalled by.
Yeah, of
This
course.
situation.
And she's using spice to make her hypnosis more effective.
Yes.
Because that is the main thing about Contessa. She's a hypnotics master.
Yeah, she's a hypnotist.
Yeah.
What kind of spice do you think makes people more susceptible to hypnosis?
That is a very good question. I don't know. Garlic is kind of crazy sometimes.
True.
Depends on how much you have.
I do wonder what kind of stuff they were growing. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'll have some.
Now
Oh,
for,
maybe not actually.
first instance of the minigame hacking here in Sly 2. So, Bentley right now is hacking many different terminals all around the map here to speed up the electromagnetic train that is going off, which is our arch enemy during this job. If we're a little unlucky and a little too slow at times, we may get to see why it is our arch enemy.
Why don't you just do like a Bentley skip or something like that? I don't know. I do that in skip hacking. It's kind of effective.
And your hacking's different.
I do have a point. This one's kind of cool.
The reason why Bentley is speeding up the train here is because he has calculated the trajectory to make sure that when it reaches top speed, it will blow or off the tracks, or rather speed off the tracks, and then blow a hole into the side of the prison wall. So that is step 1 in our plan to free Sly.
Yeah, and just to clarify, Bentley is totally not a terrorist in this game.
No.
Of course not. He's
never
not
is.
blowing up bridges. He's not breaking walls with trains or anything. He's just he's been very friendly. Bentley a friendly turtle or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, listing his friends out of jail. How
Yeah,
could
of
he be a
course.
bad person?
Oh, you got a good point. I don't know. I'm gonna be completely honest. Contessa's kind of doing this legally somehow. Like
Yeah.
she's found a loophole. So we are kind of in the wrong here. And we have Wardrobes just going absolutely crazy over there.
I'm sorry, this is a banger. I can't help it.
Oh, yeah.
Understandably so.
Very repetitive, but it is a banger.
What do you mean? It's the longest tune in the game.
Remember, we do have the incentive for the glitch showcase, and I bet that during that time we can get Ostrava to show an even bigger banger. from episode 1.
We do actually indeed have that showcase hopefully coming up. We do have currently raised $84 out of the 250 we need, so make sure to go donate towards it. It's gonna be pretty damn good, I bet. And of course, the money goes to a very, very important cause, which is of course the Make-A-Wish Foundation that helps children from ages 3 to 18 have a great time, even though they are suffering from a critical illness.
Yeah.
But if you are interested in the Glitch Showcase, definitely get your donations in to see it. We have a treat for you all, and it helps out charity. But that is our hacking.
Very nice.
Very nice. Didn't have too many problems with the train there.
No. No
Unlike
issues with the
PSP.
train. The tank was a little mean and just gave me a pot shot straight to the base, but it's okay.
Bentley can tank that. He has a shell.
Yeah, you can take one.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah, and we're just crossing the bridge here, going up. We're not gonna destroy another bridge, are we?
No, not yet.
No, of course not.
Bentley destroying bridges. We're 1 for 1. There's another bridge here. I don't think he's gonna be 2 for 2.
Yeah, of course not. So we're
I'm just gonna really quick cut you off here because Knifefly, I really do appreciate the sentiment of donating $5, but even though this is your first ESA, you should be able to know that you have to actually allocate the money towards target, because you did not do that.
You know what that means? That's
Whoops.
$5
Yeah.
more.
That's
You're
$5 more.
right. Hold on. I'll fix it. I'm
Good
on it.
stuff.
I'm on it.
Good try though.
But at the very least, all the money is going to a great cause.
It is.
course,
It is.
of course,
It
of
is. But it would be nice if we could also get the target met.
Dang it, that's a mishap.
And for people who don't know, you can actually use the same money to put towards a poll, where we do have a time spinner starting time poll coming up in a couple of hours. Whether we have to start in the past or in the present. Currently past is leading at $320 versus present with $275, so it's very close there. And you can actually also use the same money to claim one of the amazing rewards that we have listed on the Tiltify page.
Yes, and while we had that donation mishap from Nightfly, Ostrava actually broke Sly out of jail, or rather Bentley did. So now Bentley is going to stay safe in the safe house for pretty much the rest of the episode and just let Sly do all the handiwork. Here we are seeing the trick that was alluded to earlier, called the fake floor. What we're doing is setting Sly's grounded position at a distant position, so when we get further away from it, it deloads and therefore ensures that, or rather makes it so that the floor just doesn't exist anymore. Do you want to go into depth a bit more about that?
No, that. You know what? You take care, Bentley.
Yeah, I got him.
Great. Yeah, you got this. I need water. Hold
Yep.
up, I'll be back.
You guys are really comfortable leaving me alone here, huh? Yeah. Well, of course I have my lovely co-commentator in War Drums with me. Oh, nope. He is also... Oh, he's coming over. Lovely. Do you wanna clear the section? There you go. Oh, yeah.
So many times before.
Understandably so. It is a great game. I would really recommend it to anyone. It is available on, of course, the PlayStation 3, which a lot of people maybe have a little bit of issues with playing it with, especially with how the store is nowadays. But the PlayStation 5 is probably the most accessible way to play it nowadays. It has all of the... Well, it has the main trilogy, which a lot of people would acknowledge as the only Sly games that exist. We don't talk about Sly 4. Alrighty, so what we're seeing here is just Sly, he's just having a bit of fun. You know what? Indeed, you got this.
Oh shit.
Oh, look, I'm back.
See, he was so fast I didn't even have time to leave. That's War Drums for you.
But yeah, thank you, War Drums. Thank you to the poem for taking care of Bentley while I was away.
You're very welcome. I definitely feel like I contributed a whole lot here.
That was all.
All me. This is basically a co-op speedrun at this point. And if this world records, can also say that I have a world record in Sly. Let's go.
Exactly.
Oh, you gotta get this now, Ostrava.
You got this. We believe. We believe.
Actually, wait, Mr. Slimebot, would this even be verified now that Water's been in?
What?
Would it be like...
Verifiable?
Yeah, verifiable.
He didn't really control the game other than move the camera. It should be
Oh, lovely. Okay, let's get on.
Got this.
Yeah.
I literally just held the controller. Anyway, we do have a rectifying of an earlier mistake from Nightfly. You did donate $5 towards the Glitch Showcase with the donor message.
I love my
And we will not tell anybody anything else.
So this job right here is called Close to Contessa. The objective of it is to pickpocket 2 keys off of her and the manual for the tank that we've seen driving around. Playing this casually, you're supposed to use noise to lure away the guards, but speedrunners have found that you can actually just hop straight behind her and just pick her pocket. Her guards are very underpaid and therefore do not care.
Yeah, if you have a very direct path to them, you can just kind of run in, then stealth slide, and then take her pocket before they alert her to where she spins around. Or you can do what I did and just kind of pop in from the up top, then pickpocket as soon as I touch the ground.
Smoke bomb, as you saw Ostrava use there right at the end of the job, gives you a brief moment of technical invisibility when it comes to guards.
Yeah, it delays the alert status at the guards too. It also delays how quickly Contessa can react to that alert status as well.
Yo.
I wonder what that smoke bomb's made of.
Spice.
So that's what they did with the rest of those plans. You do only see Sly put in 3 during episode 2.
True.
Or episode 3, rather.
They did keep a little bit for, for the after party.
They do mention that they do enjoy different kind of foods.
Yeah, of course.
But that's more of a Sly 3 thing, which we will leave to our great community member Icy to discuss at potentially a future USA.
Yeah, maybe.
So this job here, what we are trying to do is to make sure that Murray gets into solitary confinement, because Bentley has figured out that there is a weak spot in the prison security system in the solitary confinement block.
Greatest place to have a weak spot, and the one place you really don't want people to break out.
Yeah. Well, Contessa's sure of herself, I guess.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
So the way that Bentley and Sly, they came up with this great plan of just telling Murray, hey, go and beat up 50 people. They'll probably throw you in solitary by then. Who knows?
Maybe.
Yes, which is the counter that you see different in a couple different places. It's very helpful of the Contessa to provide that counter for you, actually.
Yeah, of course. I mean, she might be a hypnotist and she might be evil, but she's not rude.
That's true.
She's actually quite respectful.
She is not rude. That is...
Oh, right. Rude is someone else. You're totally right. My bad.
Indeed true. Shout out, Rude.
Rude, of course, being one of our lovely community members. Yeah.
Well, we're nearing our little brawl here with the guards.
Right. Isn't there something about the health drops being upped on this level because there's so many people who gotta fight?
Yeah, so how the health system works is there's a counter. So once you break an object that drops coins, the counter goes up by 1, or if you defeat a guard, it goes up by 2. Once you reach a count of 7, you have a 50% chance of the healther being dropped. Then once you reach 8, there's a 100% chance, and once the healther does drop, it resets back to 0.
And a healther for the non-initiated and non-community members are these health pickups, those red crosses that we see around. Not affiliated with the charitable organization, of course.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. We have Make-A-Wish. That's another great one. They're all great.
Yeah, true. Very true. One thing Ostrava could have gone for there, if I'm not mistaken, is another fake floor. But very fair, you didn't, of course. Wait, no, it's
the fake floor there is more optimal for any percent because, of course, you use it to skip the cutscene.
Oh, you're so right. So it's just classic, not exclusive, but only necessary on classic, being PS3 version.
It could be done in this situation. It would be slower and it would just be harder for pretty much no reason.
Yeah, of course.
Another little optimization there. Yeah, I didn't skip the cutscene because of that. But I got that guard stuck on that little raised platform, and he can't get away from that. So the game has a little soft block prevention if guards get stuck while on this job. Ooh, unfortunate. Slightly off. But we'll be fine. I don't need juice, really.
Oh, you don't? Oh, it was... Well, sweet, then.
This job here is called code capture, and what we're trying to do is get a basis for the contestant's encryption algorithm, so that, again, Bentley, he can hack into some computer stuff when we get into the prison block to free run. And the way that it works is you pickpocket the guard's keys for the alarms, then you trigger the alarms, run away, and take a picture of the code, which, again, is helpfully emblazoned upon a giant LED screen right above where they enter it.
Yeah.
Contessa has a lot of things, but she sure is helpful for people who want to break people out of prison.
Oh, definitely. Also, we have hit 500 coins, by the way. Just thought I'd mention that.
Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah. Gotta love charity.
Yep, that we do.
Man, he is very slow to realize what's going on.
Yeah,
Wow.
the guards are very slow to realize what's going on with these alarms on the PS2 version, and especially 1.0.
As
Jeez.
mentioned, they are criminally underpaid.
Right, yeah. So the only thing is Contessa is helpful to everyone else but her employees.
Yeah, she is a criminal, after all.
Oh, yeah, it's
Hence,
alright.
criminally underpaid.
Right, yeah, makes sense. Good point.
But there's our third photo. We're going to be going for our last photo. This is probably the most interestingly complex one. Gonna pickpocket this guard, run into his leg, get shot, activate the alarm. Purposely get shot, get him there. We're gonna do some very fancy movement up this mansion. Ooh, we're fine. Still have enough time.
Did the alarm stop?
Yes, but the picture stays.
Yeah, he's not there.
Oh, right, we're just too far away.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Nice.
And there we go.
Yeah, for some reason the guard down there was still seeing me. Normally by the time you get up here, you're out of alert status.
Sometimes they're a bit extra vigilant.
This is probably one of the few bottles that I'm required to grab because this is the fastest route to this next job.
That's 2 so far?
2, so that's $20.
Yep.
Exactly.
全部の飛来心を使え
And the reason you got shot there on purpose was to move the guard towards the code faster, correct?
Taking the shot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, the shot was just to make sure I had iframes for once I'm making my way up the...
Of course, yeah.
All right.
The invincibility frames, they prevent other guards from attacking you while you're still invincible, which is shown by the flashing red around slide after it's taking damage.
Yeah, and it's called invincibility frames, which is shortened to iframes usually. Yes. It's long words. And we are speedrunners after
We're
all.
speedrunners. We don't like words larger than
makes-
one syllable.
Of course.
We love a lot of acronyms.
Yeah.
In the Sly community specifically.
But any fans of Stream 2 have seen me do this route for episode 4, so we're about to...
Oh, you did the funny strat here?
I'm doing the gate strat.
Oh, yeah.
Just gotta get rid of some guards in my way. Okay. There we go. Nope, bonked my head. There we go. Nope, bonked my head again and all the way down.
Oh.
It's alright.
Should be fine. Good ground position.
Game.
This jump is incredibly precise.
Yeah.
There's so much geometry that you can bonk your head on,
Again.
which
Wow.
then, of course, sends you spiraling.
Nope. Man, Sly, you really like getting stuck on things. Nope.
So the purpose of this job, in particular, is we are turning off a bunch of lightning rods around the city. here to make sure that lightning strikes the giant water tower that is in the middle of the prison. The reason for that, it's not because, again, as we've alluded to, that Bentley, he just likes to blow stuff up just because. It's because the water tower is actually a giant attack robot in disguise.
Are you sure?
I've heard tales that that's what it is. I don't believe Bentley, but again, I'm just purveying what he's told us.
No, right. One thing you might have noticed actually is that during these this lightning storm, Ostrava actually isn't taking damage while turning these wheels here, which is kind of funny to look at. And I seem to remember taking damage from those even as a kid while I was running, while I was doing this. So
Yes.
I might be wrong.
Just like that.
Yeah.
You want to expand on that, Ostrava?
So if you ever have a lightning strike and you time your circle press just right and you're in the animation of turning the style, what is that?
That's got to be a water tower.
It's totally a water tower, just a water tower.
Yeah,
Don't worry. Waters. Cheers.
Remember to hydrate, guys.
Yes.
Yeah.
Indeed.
But if you turn those styles right on time with a lightning strike, the game will prioritize the animation over the damage frames given to you, so you will not take damage.
Nice rolling bomb, by the way.
Very nice.
You have an unintentional rolling bomb.
Rolling bombs are a kind of hidden mechanic, I guess you could classify it as. With Bentley, usually if you drop a bomb, which you do by pressing triangle, he would just whip it out of his shell and then just drop it right on the ground next to him. If you press square right after pressing triangle, then you hit the bomb while it's on its way down, which then makes it roll on the ground ahead of you, or in whichever direction you're looking. What Ostrava's doing now is a faster bit of movement towards the... he is currently in the operation for this, where we are wanting to break out Murray. He's doing a bit of a faster movement around the prison, because the usual way you would do this job is that you would be crawling underneath the tank the entire way through. Which, of course, it's slow, which we don't like. And
It's a giant auto-scroller section, really. If you're underneath the tank...
Bottle, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a required one. If you do this path.
Yeah.
But we're waiting on the tank to get up here. If you're underneath it, the only risk you have if you're underneath the tank is not moving fast enough and failing the job because you aren't underneath it anymore.
And the way that that's done is by doing a table clip, as we saw during the first episode. The reason why Ostrava also quickly jumped down below the tank right there, or crawled under it rather, is because you need to be under it right at that position for the trigger of it shooting the door to actually work.
Yeah, so once I did that table clip, it stored my position being underneath the tank, but there's no way for me to exit from underneath the tank, so I have to get back underneath and leave it to proceed the job.
Yeah, you might be hearing us saying table clip all the time. That is basically, you saw on the EP1, we did the clip and they launched us up into the sky and skipped a cutscene with Murray.
Yes.
We just call everything a table clip when you hold square and press circle at the same time when you clip under something, or go into the call animation. Is probably a better way to put it.
Yes, and the reason we do that is because it was first discovered for that table in episode 1, and then after that we've developed that tech to be used in a lot of different scenarios.
Nice.
Very nice jump. That jump looks, again, a lot of these jumps, they look simple. They are pretty precise to pull off.
Yeah, but Ostrava makes them look easy.
Of course
so
it does.
easy.
It's maybe that I practice it a ton.
World record, by the way.
Who practices? I couldn't imagine that.
Imagine practicing.
Right.
But now we're in the second part of the prison. This is where the solitary confinement cell is, and we have our friend Murray here, a little bugged out, just chilling.
Yo,
You got too much paprika.
oh god, someone get in the burger.
Oh, he needs it.
Maybe a little bit of sultan.
Ooh.
So when we were,
you know.
so when we were talking with Murray while he's fighting in the prison, he let Sly know that he was being forced to eat food laced with spice. And the reason why he's in the state he currently is in the solitary confinement cell is because of that food.
Spicy food does sound kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, some spice would be really nice right now.
Yes.
Oh, spicy food, sorry.
It's
Spicy
spicy
like
food,
that.
yes.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Right, going into to hacking here. I believe we're... Am I mistaken if I say we're going for a trick here?
Yeah, so we'll be going for a trick on the second hack.
Yeah, right.
And the hacking we're doing currently is to turn on these hypno devices scattered around the solitary confinement block, which will enrage Murray to the point where he will break through his jail cell and then charge towards all of these hypno devices, which we will need to lead him into to finish off this episode, rather.
Yeah, close to finish off at least.
Yeah,
We got a
very
little
close.
bit more. A little bit. Just time. And we see here just Murray getting mad slowly. And yeah. I mean, he's probably just... If he's only been forced to eat spice, basically, he might just be low on sugar. He might just be hungry.
True, actually.
He's probably been in solitary confinement. They probably stopped feeding him, but the spice is still in the system. He's probably just hungry. I get hangry too once I don't eat sometimes.
Yeah, same.
I do think he says something about being a teacup and short and stout,
Oh, yeah.
if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, tip him over that he'll break everything.
Yep.
I think that might be for the second one here, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes.
So while setting up this trick, I'm trying not to kill that turret drone in the center, because that's the one we need. But I'll be purposely taking damage during this section to set up for a death abuse that's along with this trick. But I need to take a little bit more damage. But now I cannot die.
Oh, yeah. Lee.
But we'll complete the hack, then die.
Nice.
Very
Um,
nice. Very
setting
nice.
up the what we call hack skip. So if you complete the hack then die, the trigger the flag that the game sets internally to say the hack's complete gets maintained, and we can transition it over to the third hack, thus skipping it.
Kind of similar to a trick we have in Sly 3 known as ghost hacks, no?
Yes.
A little bit, where we die entering the trigger and we can just kind of just go through it.
Slide 2 does have its own ghost attacks. We'll experience that a lot later. Just how you get intangibility as the hacking drone is a lot different between the two games.
Right.
While we have this little cutscene, if you have any donations, War Drums, now would be a good time.
I do. I have a $50 donation from an anonymous donor, and they don't even provide a message. But most importantly, they did provide it towards the glitch showcase,
Hey.
Very nice.
which is very nice. We are now at 139 out of the $250, more than halfway. We only need 111 more to have that showcase at the end of this run. So go to the donation page and contribute both to the glitch showcase and the charity in general.
Nightfly's giving me a weird look there because I swung at the wall and some coins flew out.
Did I hit table breaking?
Yeah, on the other side of that that cell there is some breakables in another cell, and it will launch coins towards.
Where, can we quickly talk about where Murray hit that giant piece of metal machinery?
Yeah, we have no idea. Remember, like we talked about with the clockwork wings, is magical. He just spawns clockwork parts out of nowhere.
It was in his belt, guys. Come on.
Oh, true. Actually, yeah.
Yeah, they left his belt.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do like how he wears shoes, belt, and a shirt.
Yeah.
I
Gloves and a mask.
I think we've concluded that the belt is to make sure the shirt stays in place because of his bulging muscles.
Yeah, of course. You don't want the wind lifting off his shirt. That'd just be, like, unfortunate.
Especially when you're in a high-stakes situation like Murray typically is.
Oh, in Prague where it's snowing, that'd just be cold.
True. So we are approaching the end of episode 4 right now. The way that this works is basically another auto-scroller. Contessa, which we of course see in front of Murray here, and needs to get to the end of this. She needs to run around her prison walls to the blimp, which we will be seeing here in a second.
But the Contessa's pretty slow here. She drops spiders to stop us. That doesn't bother us too much. We'll just scooch past her, make our way to the end before her. I don't know how the Cooper gang doesn't catch her here, but we'll get her later.
Yeah, they're tired at this point, I think.
Yeah, they want to give her a second chance. Like, she's a cool villain. She's just kind of
Indeed.
mid, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I also love how the fact that we can count the pixels on Murray's eyes.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Well, when you're as strong as the Murray, you don't really need a lot of vision.
No, of course not.
He just smacks to the left and right.
Yeah. And that was episode 4 done.
Yes.
Correct.
So we're going into episode 5, so we're over halfway there.
Which
We're halfway done with episodes, but we're kind of not at the halfway point of the run.
Oh, well, I'm wrong then. Terribly sorry about that.
Ooh, I just hurt. Accidentally bought a gadget.
Oh,
Well, we'll count up the coin total after this run, and then
Yeah.
we'll make sure the donation goes through.
I can see what gadgets
Chat,
I have.
chat, you have my
yeah,
word on it.
and,
We'll make sure that Ostrava pays. You'll
Yeah, I
see
will.
this during the next run.
and you just can't use the gadget you bought, right?
Oh, I can use them.
Oh, we can use
You
them.
can
Yeah.
use it even though you had like spare coins from the beginning.
I wouldn't use them anyway.
Ah.
I have all the gadgets I would use during a normal run.
Oh, okay,
unlocked.
fair enough. Well, fine then. Sorry, I was just curious.
And the only gadgets I purchased were 2 Bentley gadgets that do nothing.
Oh, lovely.
For the run, at least.
Right.
So here we're back into the typical episode structure again of Slide 2, where it all starts out with Sly's recon mission, where he needs to take pictures of a lot of stuff around the map that Bentley needs to know about to be able to make a plan in regards to how they're stealing the current clockwork parts for this episode. In this situation, it is the clockwork eyes which help Contessa to hypnotize people effectively, which there is a bit of lore about if you watch the cutscenes. Again, I would really recommend playing this game. It is so good. It is one of the classics and one of the best games out of the whole PS2.
Oh wait, that's where she went.
Oh,
Right, yeah. And there's the eyes, you can see them.
yes.
Looking kind of small, I'm not gonna lie, compared to
Slight
later.
one. Yeah.
So, oh, it's a slight one, yeah. Especially when you have the Shakespeare cutscene, as I call it. Oh well, Bendy just holding.
Oh yeah, holding a clockwork skull
yeah.
as if he was Hamlet, indeed.
Yeah, exactly.
In a couple episodes, you will see why we find that kind of funny. Or well, we can talk about it now a little bit.
Yeah,
I guess. Clockwork's parts and his size are kind of inconsistent when it comes to cutscenes, but it is mainly the gameplay situation that we focus on
Also,
instead.
I mean, also just in the game, like generally, like they change size all the time. Because right here, I would say that the eyes look kind of small, but later when Sly holds one of them,
That's true. They are really big.
yeah,
Also, if you think about it, the tail feathers from the first episode, in the final cutscene, which we skipped,
Yeah.
Sly is able to hold all 3 of them in one hand. But as we see at the end of the episode, where he picked all of them up, he needed to hold them like this, effectively.
yeah. So Sucker Punch kind of makes some small mistakes there, but otherwise it's a pretty good game.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Because I bombed.
Yeah.
While you're doing a bit of movement to this job, do you think we have time for a donation?
Yeah, we definitely do.
All right, perfect. We do have a $2 donation from Quake Spectra
Ooh, shout out Quake.
saying, is it Nightfly the world record holder? And Ostrava the Slide 2 master?
For context, for anyone who didn't see Nightfly's very amazing Sly 1 run earlier this week, he did in fact get a world record in the coinless any % category, and I have been mercilessly teasing him about it this entire week. And I'm glad to see you people, or you, the chat, tagging along with that one.
And you might be wondering, why could you tease somebody by getting a world record? And, like, I'm not quite sure myself, but apparently Nightfly is not super happy about
Hey,
it.
if I had a world record and I hit it during a marathon and somebody kept reminding me of it, I would be thrilled every single time.
The thing
Agreed.
is, with the Sly community, we like to make fun of Nightfly since he's a new up and coming runner. Plays really well. I think he's gotten used to us being mean to him. So once we did the 180 and started, when we started letting him know that he did well in his world record, he's gotten more upset by us being nice to him.
And I'm pretty sure it hasn't helped that all of the rest of us here at ASA has also been teasing Nightfly in every single possible way, which is kind of mean considering it's your first ESA, but
That's been a great time.
that's good, that's good.
Nightfly is like the collective little brother of ESA, effectively. It's all in love. We all love the guy, and yeah,
That's what I get for being young, I guess.
indeed. That's a skill issue, as some might say.
Skill.
What we just saw right there was a paraglider proxy, just like the one we saw in the beginning of Cairo, which you may not remember because it was so quick. Do you want to talk a bit about how paraglider proxies work?
So here in the Japanese version, they changed how the paraglider hitbox is part of Sly's hitbox to where it actually pushes Sly away from walls. So while you're opening it, the paraglider won't break, and you basically get one tap against something before it breaks. So upon opening, so it'll launch you if you get a good enough pressure points in a specific area.
And you use a gadget called Thief Reflexes, which slows down time, again, a thing which we alluded to a little bit earlier, to increase the velocity, right?
It can. For the Cairo paraglider proxy, it makes it a lot more consistent and gives a more favorable outcome once it comes to your proxies because they're a lot easier to time, then also see how you're getting momentum from them. From that one that I just did, we don't need to do Thief Reflexes because it's a very specific part of that building that we need to hit to actually get the proxy from.
Okay.
Yeah, now we're just taking pictures of ghosts, basically, and
Yes.
can be really annoying because they are on cycles, and I'm pretty sure they are not consistent, or not consistent, but like they are not the same always.
Yeah, like the car in episode 2, there's set paths that it can go along, but once it gets to a decision point, it just decides it makes a roll every time of which way it's gonna make along its decision point path and move along it. So I will take pictures. Hopefully we get lucky and this ghost here is behaving. I was a little too late. We'll have to do the backup here where we go up above to get our photo.
Yep. If there's anything you want to contribute, War Drums, now would be a good time, I think.
Oh, well, I just want to say we got a $10 anonymous donation without, donation without a message, but putting that towards the Glitch Showcase, which, with a quick little refresh, puts out at $151 out of the 250, so only $99 remaining for that Glitch Showcase.
And $99 for that Glitch Showcase. That's a good deal.
I'd make that deal.
Very good.
I'd make that deal too. I'd make that deal every day.
Got a little unlucky with this ghost here. He has his decision point like inside this building where he either goes out in front of it or goes back into it.
Yeah, this guy's just likes to stay home and chill, it seems.
I do too, so
Yeah.
can't blame him.
Honestly, same.
Understandable.
God, the movement in this game is so cool. I'm sorry, I keep saying it, but it looks so awesome.
Nightfly coming from Sly 1, which is a very trick heavy run compared to Sly 2, where Sly 2 it's so much more movement based. Even if you look at the any % route, it's not quite as crazy as what you see here.
Oh, it's still.
It's
crazy.
still a lot more.
A 2-for-1 special?
No, you can't get to.
Sadly, no.
What was happening there, I was trying to take the picture of the farther one, and the one that was closer to me was blocking the other one.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But yeah, I play Sly 1. We don't even have a run button. So.
Exactly. Yeah, and which is another, which is one of the big differentiating factors between Sly 1 and actually just the rest of the game in general.
Yeah, we pull out the Binocular Common R1 instead of running.
That's so weird.
It's so strange. Like, and we have 2 Binoc buttons.
They really need to watch those Bentley cutscenes.
Oh yeah. Because we do that.
Oh yeah.
Right, back to Slide 2. Yeah, now we go into the next job, because it's called job in this game.
Yes.
Which is Cryptac?
This is Mojo Trap Action.
Oh, wrong one. Whoops.
Oh, that's fine. Another little optimization you saw that I was doing there. I think I didn't get it successfully done in episode 4, but if you Adrenaline Burst, then it's a trick like with square boosting with Sly, where you press square and X on the same frame. If you press triangle and X on the same frame with Bentley, you can preserve his speed into a jumping animation by jumping and dropping a bomb.
Yeah, by doing that, you can save a little bit of juice by getting a little bit extra.
Yeah,
It's not much, but
Every little bit counts. And
exactly. Because that, like, it's kind of cool, and it saves a bunch of time.
And
in the long run.
It also feels really nice to pull it off.
Oh yeah, definitely. I don't have that much experience with Slide 2, but we do it in Slide 3 as well. Kind of works the same there.
Yeah, it does work the same. Just looks different because the animations are different.
Yeah. I don't know how the animation would be different. I don't really remember, but I guess we'll
It's
come to that
because of
later.
how Bentley jumps. Like, it's because of... oh, yeah. We don't know how they look different. We'll probably see why they look different.
We'll get to that.
We'll get to that
maybe.
later.
I think.
Yeah,
we probably will.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we don't skip that cutscene, right?
No, we shouldn't have to skip that cutscene.
Very nice.
What cutscene are we talking about?
Yeah, don't worry about
just
it.
one later.
Again,
It just doesn't save any time to skip it, really.
Oh, okay, I see.
again,
Fair.
Nightflight doesn't really play this game. He doesn't really know what's going on.
No, of course not.
While Bentley's committing war crimes here in these various crypts, collecting this mojo energy with this mojo accumulator on his back, we'll just be chilling, making our way around. It's not really the most interesting of jobs. It's one of our longer jobs here we complete in Sly 2.
It's another kind of auto-scroller to some degree, which of course makes it very punishing if you mess up during it. But another thing that Bentley mentions actually during this job in the English dub is that he effectively doesn't really kind of believe in magic, even or stuff like that, even though we're interacting with ghosts, and he has a dark mojo device contraption, I guess, on his back to collect dark magic from these crypts, from all the bad juju that has been happening there.
Yeah. I mean, it's science.
Yeah, at the end of the day.
It's science. Sure, let's go with that.
Let's call it that.
Yeah. Right. So what Ostrava is doing right here is just using the same trap over and over again to kill two guards, the ones with a giant axe just falling down and swinging back and forth. And yeah, by doing that, we don't have to use the secondary trap, which is just a nice backup to have in case anything should go wrong.
Yeah, there's two infinites you can do here with the traps to keep the guards at bay. This one's the easiest and the most boring. This is probably one of the most boring crypts of this job.
Oh, definitely.
Because of how easily you can fend off the guards, but it's fast. Sure. There's one thing that is faster that we could do. The check area for this crypt is like within this kind of cobbled path area that I'm killing the guards in. If I went all the way to the entrance and like hid in such a way to where the guards couldn't hit me by just like opening my binocular and looking away using guard attack manipulation, by the time this bar would fill and if everything went fine and I didn't get killed, since the guards aren't in the check area, the crypt would just end.
Oh, really? You don't even have to kill him?
You don't, but it's a little weird. Normally in cases if you don't get in a good enough guard attack manipulation, you just get hit and killed. As soon as you get hit once, you have to reset it all up, so it's a little risky. It takes some practice to get used to.
Right, fair enough.
Yes, you just mentioned that Bentley would blow up if he has hit even once.
Yeah.
And you just change to the other trap there just for the faster kill in the final card, right?
Yes.
Right. Makes sense. A lot of this stuff in this game, I've noticed, is actually very, like, self-explanatory. Like, some of it. Of course, not some of the tricks, like some of the cutscene skips and stuff like that, but, like, some of the smaller optimizations just make a lot of sense, actually.
Yeah.
So,
What do you mean about the cutscene skips? I just pressed the start button.
oh, right, yeah, that's my fault, yeah. But my point being, if you want to run this game, give it a shot. It's not that bad.
The barrier to entry is low, but the skill ceiling for this game is very, very high.
Oh, yeah.
That is very much how it is with the later Sly games, Sly 2, 3, and 4.
4?
Oh, yeah. What? Oh, no, there's not 4.
Excuse me, is there a reason we're excluding Sly 1 here?
You know why.
No, right. Fair enough.
It's, in my opinion, it's more trick heavy. It's either you get it or you don't. But it does take some mastery of course, to get those tricks consistently.
Yeah, I'm judging you, man. You're fine.
Yeah.
Right. And we just see Bendy just bugging it here, just running around.
Yeah, what I'm doing right now is what we would consider guard attack manipulation. So guards don't want to attack you in this game unless they are within frame. So I'm just running around in circles. There's many different ways you can complete this crypt. I like doing it this way because it actually keeps my brain engaged and I don't get bored. And possibly get in a situation where I get killed by a guard because I'm not paying attention. So I'll just run in circles here. I'll probably make them go to sleep now, and just sit here and wait.
That's very fair.
Give myself a little break. But we just need to wait out this bar. We'll have to defeat all guards, then we can leave this crypt and go to our final one.
I love how the guards hit like a genuine honk shoe.
I could go for that right now, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of late. Not being here though.
You know, fair enough. He is a kid after all. It is way past his bedtime.
Right. Wardrobe's just dying over there behind.
Yeah, Wardrobe's, you like that joke.
God. Fair enough.
I mean,
see
he's
that.
not wrong.
Well,
I mean, it's like almost 4 a.m.
That too, yeah.
Yeah.
indeed.
Let's go with that.
But we do love to be here anyways, since we are here for a great cause.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't mind that at all.
And we are enjoying a good speedrun, so
Of course.
of all of the times to be awake at 4 a.m., this is not the worst, I gotta say.
Definitely not.
This is peak hours, honestly.
Yeah.
This is where the magic happens, as some people might even say.
That we can probably agree on, yeah.
Heck yeah.
Now we got one more crypt to do. This one's a little more fast and action-packed. We got to deal with guards. You can do what I'm doing, sitting here, dealing with the guards, with the traps we have along, and you can do it infinite here, to where the next trap will refresh by the time you get back to it.
Isn't there another thing you could do here? We jump on the other side and just sit and wait?
Yeah, you can go to the other side and let the 5 guards of the 5 guard limit of these crypts spawn in and just kind of wait out the area. But it's late. It's 4 in the morning. I'm a little tired. I want to wake up, so.
Ah, it's very fair.
We're actually going to play this crypt. It's
What? We're playing the game?
Yeah.
How
I know
boring.
in Slide 1 you guys skip like 80% of the actual game, but here in Slide 2 we actually like to appreciate the works the devs did and play through the entire thing.
This is more like 90, we're fine.
Yeah, unlike Sly 1, Sucker Punch actually cared once they made this game and made the chain trigger system, so it's really hard to skip large sections of this game, actually near impossible.
Listen, you need to start somewhere, and I think they did a pretty good job with Slime One.
They started with Rock and Robot on
Shut up. No one cares. It's an N64 game. It's not on the PlayStation. We don't care.
Shout out to N64.
Right. Yeah. But no, yeah, no sequence breaks in Slide 2, unfortunately.
No.
Only sequence break, there's one, it is finishing Cairo early.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, it's Cairo. It's basically over immediately anyway, so I don't know.
And this speedrun is always over immediately.
Yeah, true. I mean, you can literally do it within, like, what, 2 minutes? Even less.
The any % route for Cairo, the standard one, our Com Gold or Community Gold, which is the best split that the community has ever done, which is in 2 minutes and 22 seconds, if I don't.
Yes,
remember.
222.98. It is literally a frame underneath 223.
And that is including a 40-second cutscene, which is unskippable during that. And yeah, shout out Mapio though.
Yeah.
For that one, he is one of our greats, and even younger than this guy. Surprisingly.
Somehow, yeah.
Yeah.
Man's crazy. And unfortunately, he doesn't have a working PS3 at the moment, which is kind of sad.
We'll figure that out.
Yeah, I'll mail him my K model. We'll figure something out.
You know, now you set that live, you gotta do it.
Oh no, I'm totally fine with it. The only thing I won't be able to run remastered for a while.
Oh
Yeah.
no, remaster? Who plays that?
Yeah, I don't know.
You have a PS5, right?
No, I don't.
This remaster slander needs to stop. It's actually kind of a go-to category. I don't want to hear it.
I don't know what you're on about. You've never played Slide 1.
Oh, you're talking about Slide 1. I was talking about Slide 2.
No,
Uh,
right.
But here, of course, we see another load because it's faster to get back to the safe house and then to get to the next job trigger.
Yeah. Now you're saying it, I might actually give Slide 2 a try at some point.
You should.
It looks fun.
It's a good game.
But, yeah.
了解
You might want to pour in some hours into it, to, like, if you want to get good at it, of course.
Yes, as mentioned beforehand, like the barrier to entry for this one, for this run, is really low. But seeing someone who's played this for a couple of years or even a couple of months compared to somebody doing their first run it's a night and day difference, really.
Definitely, I can tell a difference from this and tuning into your streams.
Of course.
Oh
I don't play this episode, so
yeah, good point.
I don't know this game.
Right.
He only knows one episode.
2.
2.
I know.
Excuse me. 2.5. But you know, we'll move past it. I'm not the one on. I'm not the one running currently. We'll take that one next time. But
That's solo.
perhaps.
But I've been a Sly 2 runner for over 5 years now. It's been a fun time to. Unfortunate.
Oh, that's
about me.
unlucky.
So we actually can skip this fight.
Couldn't you use smoke bomb here just to lose
No.
protection? No. Okay, fair enough.
They all have to die now. Ever since, if the gate goes up, you have to kill them all.
Ah, unlucky. For some reason, because it totally makes sense that when you kill all the guards, the
the
gate
gate
falls
will go
down.
down.
Yeah, of course.
The reason why you saw Ostrava do a cane swing there is because it's possible if you hit it frame perfect to ignore that pickup animation that Sly did, where he spins around and smiles very sweetly at the camera.
It's what we do there. It's called basket. It's the same inputs we would do for a table clip, but we don't mash circle. We're trying to time the circle press frame perfectly as soon as the charge attack animation starts. If we do that, it skips the animation of picking up the object, like Sly did that with that key.
Can I just mention real quick how much I love there's been like, what, 5 pixels in Sly's eyes? They're just invisible. Like, you can tell the background flashes behind his left eye, I think. Yeah. The attention to detail in this game is so great. So you kind of just trash talked Sly one earlier. I feel like I had to mention
You
something
know what?
about-
It's fair. It's fair enough.
Nah, I'm kidding. Yeah, this game is really great, and to be honest, probably better than Sly 1. So, from a casual standpoint.
It's definitely a perfect sequel in my opinion. I can't
Oh, yeah.
compare Sly 2 and Sly 1 and Sly 2 fairly because they're very different style of games.
Yeah, definitely. So I keep doing that. I just mentioned Sly 1. Well,
It's in your blood. It's understandable.
yeah.
It's what you know. So
Yeah,
that
exactly.
makes sense.
Right. And now we just went to grab another thing, which is
What we're stealing in this this job is the voice modulator and then the basically the satellite, the sat uplink.
right.
So
yeah.
we can hack into the phone wire underneath Neela's hideout there to then hack into her PA system and then fake her voice with the voice modulator.
Your phone has wires?
The hard wires, some phones
This
do.
was before your time.
Oh, right. Yeah, makes sense. I'm kidding. I know what a landline is. Don't worry about it.
He's lying.
You are indeed kidding.
Bruh. This guy.
Sorry, 4 a.m. jokes.
Nah, you're all good.
We love him.
I set myself up for that one.
You did indeed.
Yeah. All right. And now we're going into the crawl space here, and going to set up the thing under Neela's headquarters.
Yes, we are.
Gotta get that bottle. Ah. Oh. Ah.
That's $10, man.
I mean, yeah, $10 is a copy of Sly 2.
But $10 for a great cause.
Yeah, exactly. You could get Sly 2 to. No, okay, never mind. I'm not saying that. sorry.
I believe it's frowned upon to finish my own incentive.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, you got a point.
Well, we do need to count up the coins collected, so I do not think the donor will go through until the next run.
We were on 500 before we bought gadgets, right?
I can double check.
Yes.
When I
Started around like 120, 180.
I'm about to have control of it here. I can see what gadget I instantly bought, and I should know which the price of it is.
Oh, right. Yeah, right. Lovely. I just messed those two works up and said light.
Yeah.
Oh, I accidentally bought
You-
size the stabilizer,
you
which
need
I
a
think
drink.
is 600 coins.
What?
You need like some more water to stay awake, or a cup of coffee.
You really want me to go grab your water, don't you?
Oh, yes, I do.
Yeah, right. I'll do that.
Yeah, thanks, boss.
Strava anymore?
No, I'm good.
Right. What drums? Right.
I can't drink too many fluids. I may have to take a bathroom break if I do.
And this is why we love Nightfly. He is really just a man of the people.
But I believe I bought size the stabilizer. Somebody could definitely Google that for me here in a bit, but I believe it's 600 coins.
I think it's around there. It's not one of the 650 ones. I'm like 99% sure of that at least. But then again, as mentioned, we will do that full calculation and ensure that that dono is there by the next one. So what we're doing in this job here is we want to hack some ancient terminals, which somehow are still connected into the Contessa's hardwire without them even having power, which is interesting. So Bentley, he needs to run around with this old acid battery on his back, and if he takes even one hit of damage, it, just like the Mojo Trap thing, will blow up.
Bentley really likes to carry things that kill him for some reason.
Bentley really likes explosives. Thank you so much, Knifeline. Gotta stay hydrated these early hours.
Being the man of the people and all.
Exactly.
But there are 3 terminals down here that we have to pick up, and we gotta be really careful now. Our trip down here was pretty safe, because we don't have to really worry about getting hit. But if we take any hits with this acid battery, we have to go all the way back to the terminal we just finished to continue from where we left off.
Yeah, because this is how battery works.
Yes.
Well, I don't know if you've ever played with a lead acid battery, Nightfly, because I think you're just used to the lithium-ion stuff, but acid batteries are very potent and are easily explosive if not played with correctly.
The worst part is you're actually not wrong. I have no idea what you're talking about. So, right, Terminal 3, yeah.
Yeah, we're on our way to Terminal 3.
Yes, if the shoe fits and all.
Yeah. Dang it. I don't know, man. I've just never seen a battery go this crazy before. Oh,
that's fine. Normally, after that second terminal, you get really bad cycles on these axes, so you can get a little unlucky with movement, but they should be on better cycles now, since everything reloaded.
Right, and you... Ooh, nice.
Good reaction.
Can we, Alright, we can't use AB here. I was about to ask.
Yeah, I'd say it's a bit more risky to try to get through here with AB.
Yeah.
Yeah,
straights.
if you want to get past the spike sections at an optimal rate, you're gonna have to do a bomb boost to go over them, and hopefully you don't land in the spike field.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more of a hopefully, because as soon as you lock your angle in for a bomb boost, you can't change it.
Yeah, right.
That route is hypothetically optimal, but in practice it is a lot more difficult and more often than not just losing time.
Yeah. And instead of killing these guys, we just kind of pass the through.
Yeah, this little mini boss at the end, just avoid him, take out the firewall, finish the hack.
Yeah. Right. And that's all we need the battery for, right?
Yes, we'll be going into EP5 operation here in a second.
Lovely, can finally get out of here.
Yes, we're out of the scary levels with all the ghosts and the werewolves.
Yeah,
like a nightmare here.
We're getting out of Prague 1 and Prague 2.
Prague 1, Prague 2, yeah.
We have no idea where the second one's at. We just assume it's still Prague.
I mean, the weather's slightly more, slightly warmer, so...
It's raining.
Yeah, exactly, it's not snowing anymore.
It could just be Prague on a different day.
Oh, you do have a point, yeah. And the light's off. Lovely. So they hit the light switch.
Yes. What we've been trying to do for this operation specifically is, as you notice, there are planes flying around. That is Neela's private military.
Yes.
Yes. That she has hired to help her raid the Contessa, because the Contessa has been ousted as a member of the Claw Gang, which is the, as previously mentioned, the main antagonists of this game.
How small is Bentley all of a sudden?
Don't worry about it.
Just a little bit smaller. He's got to fit on Sly's back somehow.
Fair enough, we need the Yoda scene.
Of course. But yeah, so what we're trying to do here is effectively pair up a paramilitary organization with a prison warden and make them fight while we go in, steal the Clockwork Eyes, and free Carmelita, which is, if you don't know, Sly's love interest for these games.
Yeah.
They kind of have a cat and mouse thing.
And she's a fox, man.
Yeah.
Fox raccoon thing. I don't think that that analogy equates.
Ah, yeah, you might have a point.
And by shutting off the security systems that allowed the tanks and contestant order her personal bodyguard unit, the Shadow Guard, to go out there and handle the situation. So she is in here alone with Carmelita.
The Shadow Guards are the same individuals that were supposed to protect her back in the last episode while we were picking her pocket.
Yeah.
Just to have an idea of how effective they are.
Wasn't something about them having supposed to have a different kind of like style or something, like a different hat or something like
Yeah,
that?
they have a different hat on.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember this. I followed along. I took notes.
There is a mechanic of the further away you are from the firewall, the more damage you do to it, correct?
Yes, the further you are with the firewalls, with the Bentley's hacking drone, the more damage his bullets do. It's weird, but it works.
As velocity, it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Kind of. Don't worry.
Kinda, yeah.
Don't think about that.
Don't think about it that much. It kind of makes sense.
You just got a gun. What?
Yeah, it's kind of wild that, you know, they locked her up with her pistol.
Yeah.
Or I mean her shock cannon,
But
as it's called.
her aim isn't so good since she's been strapped to a table for who knows how long. Must be really numb. Can't really aim straight down the sights.
Yeah. One thing I did notice though, I'm gonna do it again. In Sly 1, she can shoot holes through Clockwork's armor.
Yes.
Why do we need a saw in episode 2? If we could just use the shock pistol.
Because it's easier to steal the rubies than it is to steal her pistol.
Right, yeah. But can't we just get a similar one?
No.
Ah, it's a one-use thing. Oh, right.
It's a one-time thing.
Right.
It's really hard to get an Interpol issue shock pistol.
Yeah.
And we're not cutting the Clockwork Wings, we're just cutting the thing that was used to weld them to the statue, so...
Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. It would be overkill then, I see.
Yeah.
And here we see the Clockwork Eyes being the size of a coconut or something like that, a watermelon,
Yes.
Yeah.
all of a sudden. So, yeah.
And this is, if I remember correctly, the final Neela chase we'll have in the game.
It is.
And you can hit her.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can hit her this
Yeah.
time, and it will not matter.
So can we get a quick, what is it, Neela chase percent?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no, you can't hit her. She
Yeah.
just doesn't take damage.
Yeah, she doesn't have a tangible hitbox right now.
Right, unlucky. Go next.
Reset. Run it back.
Run it back. Yeah.
Yeah.
What else? We have another 4 hours, right? We're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see no problem with that. We can easily just like postpone everything, and we have the stream last longer, and we'll stay here for longer. I don't see any problem
Yeah,
with that.
That sounds lovely.
Yeah.
We can push the stream into Sunday, right?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
happy
for
with
sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
that. Great.
Or probably not, yeah.
Yeah.
I think we will probably have to stick with the set schedule at least a little bit.
Good thing you didn't reset the Ostrava.
Oh, yeah.
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 Fine.
But we just chased Neela. She wasn't really looking where she was going, and she just ran into a spider web that's very visible.
I didn't see it.
I mean, when you get caught up in everything, it might be a bit difficult to look ahead of you.
Yeah,
She was
scared to fly.
GSMing, so. Right.
But now we will take over Bentley after finishing that chase. We have to take down some bombers that are trying to shoot down this blimp.
Alrighty. Sorry about that. We just had some information whispered into the ear.
Yeah.
We are well back.
Right. Yeah, we're just shooting down planes now.
Yes.
Using a turret. Is the turret, yeah, in the blimp, yeah.
Yes.
Right, so it's just kind of the same turret we used in episode 3.
Yes.
Yes.
I like the count.
The reason we're doing this is to someplace frame the Contessa and to make sure that they target her blimp and shoot it down before she can use that to escape again, like she did in the previous episode.
Our plan actually was to use the blimp to escape ourselves, but our plans are about to be ruined here.
Yeah,
I must remember. It's late.
something like that.
Yeah.
And by Carmelita.
She hit something.
Yeah,
What even
about
is this?
time.
True, about time.
Yeah, Hindenburg Park 2 here. If I can say it in slot 3, I can say it here, right?
Pardon?
Nothing, never mind. We're fine. Yeah, a bit unlucky, but yeah, we'll figure something out.
Yeah.
But now we'll have our first fight with the Contessa. We still have the Clockwork guy, so we're safe.
Yeah,
But
fine. Yeah. Actually, why do we need to get all of the parts? Can we just get one and you know, like pick it down?
Because all the parts are evil, and we want to make sure that nobody else will use them for any kind of evil.
Right. Oh, and we see Ostrava just tearing through Contessa here. Doing a great job.
Yes.
Man, I don't see any reason why this should go wrong. Great job.
Easy.
She dropped a healther.
Oh, let's go.
Wow.
just missed it though. Ooh,
Oh, no.
Wow, she played possum with us.
Oh, what?
Where's she? She's got the eye.
She's got the eye.
Got the eye. She's got the eye.
That's one of the more infamous voice lines throughout this game. Again, play through it in English if you prefer that. Actually, it has so many different localizations. This game, it's
Oh, yeah.
very well translated.
Yeah, very well received as well in the Nordics as well, because we had it in Danish, Norwegian, Swedish,
Especially
Finnish.
in the Nordics.
Nearly every country had their own language, which really just meant we have a lot of Scandinavian runners, specifically in Finland.
Shout out to Finns.
Shout out Finland.
Shout out Finland.
So yeah. Right, and here the actual fight begins. So let's see, to my knowledge, Ostrava is doing his best here to make sure Contessa doesn't fall off the roof, because it would be making a cutscene of her coming back up, and it is slow.
Yes,
So,
it's not as much of a cutscene, it's just a long animation of
yes.
her, basically Spider-Man.
Perfect.
very nice. Great execution.
Very good fight. And it's basically a repeat of the first fight, except for the major difference being that that big cone that you see, she will hypnotize you and then randomize or invert your controls, correct?
No, you just
randomize
you just can't do any movement. You can't attack in that time. So basically, you have to avoid her attacks in the meantime.
Yes.
Great, and we're going into episode 6.
Yes.
Right? Yeah,
Episode 6.
My favorite episode.
I was
actually.
about to say the same. I love the vibes. The soundtrack here is amazing, and
Yeah.
just listen. I don't know if we have tech in the background. Could maybe get it turned up a notch, a little notch.
A little bit, maybe. Of course you like this one. You're from Canada.
Well, half.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
But it does feel like home.
Oh yeah, it's same temperatures probably.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cold. Right, and yeah, actually it's kind of between this one and the next one. My favorite episode, at least. Yeah.
So here we see the major villain of these this episode and the next one, Sean Bison. He is a lumberjack from the 1800s that was frozen in ice until the current time that this game takes place. And his main goal is to tame the wilderness of Canada by chopping down the trees and building. Oh, that's a.
He shouldn't have saw me there, but it's all right.
Yeah.
I'll just have to redo the best part of the cabin again.
Right. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, he wants to tear down the woods and build car parks effectively. What we're stealing now from the mouth of these trophy bass are the blueprints for his 3 iron horse trains, which he uses to transport spice for the Claw Gang, which is his main deal. So far, with the Claw Gang members, we have Dimitri, who stood for distribution. We have Rashan, who stood for production. We had Contessa, who just played around with it a little bit and figured out the deeper effects it could be used for. And then we have Sean Bison here, who stands for transport.
Yeah. So yeah, they all have a good deal, and then Contessa's just having fun.
Yeah, she's having fun.
She's
getting
making
rich.
money.
Yeah,
she's making money for the gang.
That's true. Yeah, she's
So-
bankrolling them. That is indeed right.
Yeah. One thing I love about this episode is the movement. Like, you can just abuse the what's it called? Not rocket boots. but,
Stealth slide.
Stealth slide. Yeah, you can just slide everywhere, and it looks amazing.
The
You
way
get a lot of
stealth
speed.
Yes, the way stealth slide works is Sly. He gets a brief. He gets a big burst of speed first, which then declines a little bit throughout the duration of the slide. But if you use it downhill, it just keeps gaining velocity, and you can use that to, of course, fly further and go faster and faster and faster.
Exactly.
あそこか
And one thing you do about these bear traps, I don't know if anyone remembers those from the game, you can actually just hit triangle, do the uppercut move, and break it. And it looks so fun. Like, it looks fun. It looks weird. I didn't know that was a thing until I started speedrunning. Not this game, of course, but like the other ones. And it looks silly.
Yes.
And of course, slice hacking is like,
You're just pressing some buttons.
yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Smooth motion.
We have a little bit of travel time coming up here, so if you have anything to say, War Drums, now would be a good time.
Yeah, I definitely do. We just got a $9 donation from Professor PS2 or Prof PS2, saying 8 or 9 seat changes and 2.5 hours later you're still going strong. GG's. And of course contributing that towards the glitch showcase, and that means that we are now only $90 away. So yeah, let's get those last donations in. We have about an hour and a half left, a little bit less. So still plenty of time, but better have them in now than later.
Yes. And then what we're doing here now is we are gathering the denatured gas of all this spice to blow up the caboose on all of these different trains, so that we have so that we can actually break into them and steal the 2 clockwork lungs and the clockwork stomach, which are used to power the trains.
Yeah, probably one of the more memorable jobs in this game.
Yeah.
I remember having a good time with this as a kid.
Yeah.
So-
Also, shout out the word caboose.
Caboose?
Yeah. That's great word. Like
True.
A+ whoever came up with
Very close to kaboom.
which
Which we're kind oh!
I should have done a bounce boost there. It's all right.
Right, yeah, that's unfortunate.
I should spawn.
should reset you right by the
Yeah, could be.
I believe it drops you where it thinks what train you were on.
Yeah.
I see. So you will be seeing Ostrava tapping the stealth slide a little bit, which is slightly faster than moving. I don't think it's by a big margin.
Yeah, so Sly's running speed in this game is 800 units. He walks at 500 units. When you use stealth slide, it adds 380 to that. Then it declines back down to 8. Oh wait, shouldn't press square there. But declines back down to 800 to match his run speed.
Right, yeah, that makes sense. Let's see, we go here for round 2.
Yep, going for a second train. We take this very set path among that, but while we are sitting here popping balloons, if you have any other things to say, War Drums, go ahead.
Oh, I do indeed. I believe you just heard a little ding, and that means that we got a $25 donation from P. Smith 1111, saying "Let's go USA," and putting that towards the glitch showcase. So we are moving at a pretty decent pace towards that being met. Keep 'em coming, boys.
Right, lovely.
But so we're now on our final caboose. So we will be taking a slightly different path because we just need to turn to a different direction. We can take the same path for the first two because they kind of overlap at the same place, which it's easy to just like drop from the sky right on top of them. But with this last one, we have to be a little more measured and aimed with it, since it's a lot further away from our balloons.
I love the soundtrack.
These trains are all on a predetermined cycle.
Yes.
Right?
Every time you go up in the sky, they reset their cycles back to their spawn location.
Convenient.
Yeah.
Very convenient indeed.
Lovely. And you just get off right next to the next level trigger. That's perfect.
カルマリータに
And
I'll close to you.
there is a cutscene skip for this one. It is not as fast as just skipping it, but the benefit of skipping it like we do is we do get full juice and health. I will sit here and purposely get caught to reset for a trick and also just to get that full health bar and juice bar. So I've lured Carm, so I'm detected by her and she's running at me, but since I'm not in her flashlight, the game doesn't consider me failing the job. And so I use that guard for him to alert me, then him to alert Carm for her to chase me over here, and it saves some time instead of sitting here following her slowly behind her and hoping she gets over here quickly. But I can make her run over here by using that guard.
And during this job, she does have a couple of triggers that you need to go through, correct?
Yes, there's along this path, even with like Neela, there's set triggers along her path during these escort missions. If she doesn't touch those triggers or you don't pass through certain triggers along this, she'll just sit there and wait, and you'll fail.
Yes.
Or she'll, if you do make her go past one, she will go back. She will walk all the way back to that last trigger she missed, then continue walking along her path.
Yeah. And the reason why Carmelita's walking around here, even though she was captured in the last episode, is because she wants to capture the Cooper gang so she can get reinstated in Interpol and prove her own innocence.
So what I'm doing right now is sitting here waiting. I know where Carm's at right about now, but I'm trying to set up a guard spawn in a very specific location. I got him. Just have to wait for Carm to do her spin. I'll alert her now so she doesn't see me as she jumps down.
Nice.
There we go, and she killed it. Oh, nope, unlucky.
Ooh.
I was too far away. It's all right. Even getting the guard to spawn there is not lucky, but it's very easy to mess up that guard manipulation. It does save quite a bit of time to get the second lure, but missing it's bad, not as bad. You prefer to get lure 1 than hope you get lure 2.
That makes sense.
But we'll sit here and let her make her way around Canada.
Which we all like. I do feel like this is a fan favorite episode.
Yes, it is. It's a fan favorite of people just because of the atmosphere, the music, the jobs in it. A fan favorite of speedrun just because of speedrun tech. Fan favorite of fans due to the tech as well. So it's definitely a great all-around episode. It's also one of the shorter episodes of the run.
This is one of the episodes that we do recommend newer players try to learn
Yes.
first when we, if they want to get into the game, because it has a great mixture of all the tech that's needed in the entire game to be able to play it optimally. So if you can play this episode well, you can just dive into the rest of the game effectively.
Yeah. I've never seen Mo so sad before. Oh, wow.
嬉しいね
So that he was hungry.
Yeah, fair enough. No jelly beans.
Well, she did give him jelly beans at least.
She gave him jelly beans earlier. He doesn't have food now. He needs second breakfast.
Right, yeah.
Understandable.
隠れたってわかるわ
But you need more. Nice. Oh, nice health. It's actually kind of nice coming up to this part where
So I'm going to try to pay attention to the timer on screen. There is a trick we can do here of if we allow 21 seconds to pass, then drop smoke bomb, we can save 5 seconds. It normally takes Carmelita 26 seconds to de-aggro from you. So we can save 15 seconds in total by doing the smoke bomb strategy.
Again, we do get to enjoy this lovely soundtrack.
隠れたって無駄よ出てきなさい
And what we're doing right now with hiding, she can't shoot us up there. Like, I'm going to sit here and, like, draw her shots so she misses me. But once I get up here, set up in position, she can't shoot me. So we'll just sit here, chill, drop our smoke bomb when we do, and this ends this very difficult section casually where you have to basically chase her around the map because you aren't paying it. You just have to deal with guards and her chasing you.
戻ってきなさい
And that is our job.
very nice.
Very nice. Well executed.
That's my line.
I'm sorry, I forgot the script. Hold on.
Yeah, Sly talked about enjoying his time playing with Carmelita. Murray calls him weird, then runs back to the safe house. Don't know why.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
But now we are playing as Bentley. We're going to start messing around with Jean Basson's trains.
Nice bomb boost.
I love the animation for Adrenaline Burst so much.
Oh yeah, it's great.
So here in 1.0, we're gonna set up a death abuse here because it's faster. Because since we skipped the cutscene,
Oh wow.
unfortunate rolling bomb, but it's all right. But the train is all the way at its spawn location on 1.0 after you skip the cutscene. So we take the purposeful death to make it spawn right next to us, saving more time overall.
And the train is like that because in the classic or remaster version rather, it travels through the entire map while you're in the cutscene.
Yeah.
Then it ends up right in front of you when the cutscene ends.
Also means that when you're doing episode runs, you don't want to stick around in the hideout for too long because the cycles would just be weird.
Yes.
Or if you want to, you need to know like a specific point where you want to leave.
Yeah, the thing is with that, the cycle's set as soon as you set the job. For that one at least. That's how all of them work. They all have a set position as soon as the job trigger is activated.
Right.
But we will be coming on the end of this train here and getting our first clockwork part of the 3 we have in this episode.
Nice.
Got ourselves one of the clockwork lungs. I forget which one it is. It's either the left or the right.
I don't think they specify actually.
They do.
They do. I'm wrong again.
I think it's the left one first,
Probably.
which is very important for the lore, actually. Play the game.
That
figure out.
it being the left one.
Yes,
Very important. Yeah. Right.
very important lore implications, actually.
But now we will be doing yet another Bentley job playing with Jean Basson's trains. But we're gonna move as best as we can on our way up to things. But now we will take a very direct path to this train because we can skip the cutscene.
Very nice.
Very good.
Saving a ton more time compared to where we normally get it on 80% due to the things. I do have to be careful of mashing start here. I need to skip part of this cutscene, but as soon as this helicopter starts going up, if I press pause and we're not facing perfectly forward, I soft lock the mission. We'll have to reload because we're not aiming forward. For some reason, the RC copter needs to be facing perfectly forward for the mission to continue. You will just be soft locked on a track if you just automatically skip the cutscene by mashing.
Nice. Yeah, you could just you could. Did you mention that you can mash the buttons to shoot faster?
Yeah. So how this works? The bomb dropping mechanism has a input delay timer on it, so I can't sit here and mash this button. But the forward turret, it will shoot as fast as I can mash it, because there's no input delay.
Right. Yeah. Which is brilliant, and you will see why later on. Right here, it doesn't really matter for now, at least. But yeah, there's a specific point where so you can see it here.
That's a good mash check.
Yeah. Very nice. Of course, the faster you shoot, the faster you go.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Getting to near the end of this very short auto scroller.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Oh, you're good. Remembering right, you need to shoot all of these before you can move on.
Yeah, this one you have to. It's just one of the phases where you have to just wait for everything to pass by.
Yeah.
But now we're on our final train car.
Essentially an auto scroller. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Yatta.
Yatta.
Very great. I think he actually says the exact same thing. He says yatta as well in the Danish dub, which is kind of funny. But yeah, that was that, and now we're going on to the next job being
Bear Cub kidnapping with Murray.
oh god. Right, so this one is a little difficult, I would say, if you're not practiced in it, of course.
Yeah, it's very easy. It's very easy for this job to go wrong if you don't know what you're doing or you make a mistake and can't recover from it.
Definitely. So let's see. Are you going for the cutscene skip?
No.
No, of course not. It's 1.0. What I'm talking about. Yeah, sorry. So for classic, there's a cutscene skip you can do there by waiting for the train to line up, and then just using Berserker Charge to go through the job trigger and just have Murray hit by the train, and that kills you while you are in the cutscene and skips it, which is very cool.
Yeah, there's a little thing that the ropes are connected to over there next to the job trigger, and we can bounce into them. And with a right angle and bouncing into the right object, it bounces you just far enough to get pushed back onto the tracks. And you just wait for the train that comes by eventually to hit you, and it skips the cutscene.
Yeah.
Like, you don't have to be super fast to that cutscene trigger to get the cutscene skip. It, of course, does save time.
Yeah, but it's still dependent on the
close.
train time.
But yeah, you have to be there like kind of fast, but you don't have to be there so optimally fast that it's difficult to set up.
Yeah.
You have time to set up the skip.
Yeah, and here comes Mama Bear just breaking the entire thing and letting loose the
Yeah.
tram? That's what it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The cage. It's just what's holding in that hand car.
Yeah.
Shout out Mama Bear.
Why didn't Murray get proxied there? That man was midair. But we're back to slide doing our lap. Oh, I actually moved too fast for the game.
Wow.
It's like, oh, you shouldn't have character control yet.
Don't do that. Oh, that's a little...
No, it's because I loaded. That's why we don't load here.
Oh, right, yeah. So what were you supposed to do there if you don't load? You just run back?
Yeah, run back with Murray. But honestly, I think it's still faster to do what I just did.
Oh, brilliant.
I'm assuming it's been mentioned, but loading resets the...
It resets the global cycles.
Just rather repeat it for if somebody just tuned in, rather.
Yeah, of course. Rather say something one time too many.
Exactly.
And one time too less.
But slide with triple jumping. Ooh. For some reason, it ate my third jump there, so I just flew off to the side of the train.
Right. A little difficult jump here. Very
we go.
precise. Very nice.
And here we're supposed to be running through the train car and dodging a lot of flashlight guards, but instead we just quickly climb on top and ignore 99% of them.
Yeah.
Now we're at our last train car, so we'll drop down, get our other little clockwork along.
Very nice. Great smile by Sly.
He's very picturesque.
Oh yeah, of course. And he just doesn't have a mouth here. Right.
And,
Don't mention it.
And now we're going into our operation for this episode, where we're gonna go get the clockwork stomach.
One funny thing you could notice while playing this game is that Sly doesn't start a single operation, which is kind of funny. It's either...
Actually, there is one operation he starts. And
Oh.
It's episode 8.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's not really an operation.
It does help to add to the feeling of the Cooper gang working together.
Yeah,
I
true.
would argue.
Which is way better than what you can say about Sly 1.
That's kind of a solo dolo kind of thing.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Nice. Very good execution of doing that jump again.
Camera got stuck, so I have to either wait for it to go up there for me, or I can just open and close the Binocucom to get up there quicker.
Yeah.
But we have to hit this cutscene trigger here. We just can't run all the way to the end of the train due to the chain trigger system. So
Yeah.
we're going to have a little pin in our plans while we get to the front. Neil is blocking us from getting to the front of the train right now.
And we spoke about mashing earlier being very optimal, and you're going to see why here. So what Ostrava is going to do is basically just go nuts. Yeah.
So the main thing you want to do here is, of course, make sure you're pointed towards Neela and yeah, mash away.
Yeah, go quick. Because
Exactly.
the faster you shoot, the faster the bullets go, and the faster Neela's health depletes. Very obvious.
Everything that's spawned by her, effectively just dodge it. Very nice.
Very good.
Very nice.
There's a good phase 1 Neela.
Yeah.
And this is one of the reasons why this episode specifically is kind of a... This is one of the detriments of running this episode, because at the end of a day of running this, your arm is worn out.
Yeah. I wonder if we could do a table clip there, just clip through some, or like abuse that somehow, it would be kind of funny. Maybe go check that out, someone.
Yeah, maybe should at some point.
Probably useless, but could be funny.
Fun tricks are fun tricks.
Yeah, exactly.
Speaking of, we do have the Glitch Showcase incentive still running, and I just want to remind people about it. Where we are currently sitting is at $185 out of the $250, so we're only $65 off, and we still have the rest of the run to get that target met. So donate away, guys, and remember, it also goes to a very, very good cause.
Right. Second part of Neela. Let's see. There's a chance she goes down here.
Unlucky. Got our half health.
Yeah, that's all right.
Our DPS is much lower since there is input delay on our bomb dropping, but we'll be fine. As long as we don't get a double or triple, a very rare triple dive cycle, we'll be fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
Very
Great
nice.
job.
Very nice. Great mashing.
But
Great mashing.
there's our boss fight. We aren't done with operation yet. We still need to pick up the stomach.
Yes.
Yeah, the stomach. What did we pick up earlier? So we had the 2 lungs, then we picked up
The stomach.
No, we had 1 lung from the first train, the
Yeah.
second lung from the second train, and now we're picking up these.
Now it's the stomach. Right, yeah. Oh, right, we had to wait for Bendy to push it out. Right, I forgot.
Sly's got an upset stomach on his hands.
Indeed.
Nice.
But look at that. That's good. There you go.
Yeah. Great.
Straight down camera wall.
So that was...
Okay, now we're going to episode 7. We're going to continue messing with John Basson's transport operation.
yeah. Great. I would probably say this is the better one of the 2 Canada episodes. Maybe a little bit. I mean, we start with a cutscene. That's not a good sign. But
That's
like,
never a good thing.
yeah, but like we get some cool...
Some very cool movement.
yeah, cool movement tech here. Shut up. No, I'm kidding.
Excuse me. He's right.
At least on 1.0, we get to skip the majority of that cutscene. And a normal run, we'd have to watch a 52-second cutscene before we get even control Sly.
Yeah.
You saw a job trigger there that led directly into nothing. It was basically just Bentley telling Sly that, oh, hey, I upgraded your cane, so now you can split it into 2 and climb ice walls. And he wanted you to test it out.
Yeah, that makes... I mean, that... Uh-oh.
Hey, Grizzleface.
Love that guy. I mean, it makes perfect sense. You want to, like, test your stuff before you use it.
Of course. I do love how this is the one and only time we see this in the entire series.
Oh, yeah, someone testing something?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, I mean, even the splitting the cane function, that
Oh, yeah,
does not come up again.
No, it's never brought back.
Never again.
But,
There's only other one mention to it, and it's with Slight and Commons design. He has 2 little canes that he normally plays with.
I guess it would be a kind of like harkening back to the original design of Sly for Sly 1, where his cane was actually supposed to change into different things.
Best photo in the game, that is a boat.
yeah, it's a boat.
I see
Great
the boat.
Great boat.
You know, I've heard it's all the great
Whoa.
people that see the boat. Very nice.
Yeah, if you
Nice
if you table clip that entrance and hold right, you can. And I got the first frame photo of the spinner there, which is really nice.
The way you can see that's the first frame is if the text on the Polaroid picture there just isn't there, which is kind of rare. Yeah, it gotta be first frame. You don't really see that in 1.0 because you can't sit there waiting for the cutscene and just smash R1
Exactly.
like I would do because I'm slow. But yeah, Ostrava makes it look easy.
Yeah, now John Basson will mumble to himself like all villains do. They for some reason like to sit there and like brood and talk about their plans while they're alone. Where Thieves could be listening.
You don't talk to yourself when you're playing stuff?
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah.
But I'm not evil.
Oh, right, yeah, good point. I don't know, the main thing I can do when I'm playing stuff is like, well, if I'm packing, I'll go like, don't forget your passport, don't forget your passport, and stuff like that.
Yeah,
That's the main thing.
that's pretty normal.
Yeah.
In this episode, what we're going for is the Clockwork Talons, which were the spikes that we just saw on Sean Bisson's cane, I guess you would call it. Not stick. Yeah, walking stick. Which he uses with great effectiveness to chop down trees.
Yeah.
He's basically an eco-terrorist.
And there's a bunch of those guys in here.
Yes.
We just set up a little table clip there. The game thinks I'm in the crawl space right now still. So I won't get caught by these bears, so I can freely walk around here and pet them on the head so they open their mouths, because they really enjoy their pets.
Of course.
And I can steal their teeth, which have radio transmitters in them, since they're being tracked.
Yeah, I mean, we're petting them, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we're petting them.
Usually-
They have very tough skin. You gotta pet them a little hard.
Yeah, makes sense.
Usually in this job, if you step on any of the ice that's surrounding, you fail immediately. But since the game thinks Ostrava is still in the crawl space, it just doesn't matter.
Yeah, of course. There's also a little spot over here. If you crawl in the wall and crawl into a certain spot, you just escape the world and fall into infinite void,
Yes.
which is great.
You had to take a quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you get a frame perfect pause on those cutscenes where he pulls up the Binoculum himself, he'll just put it straight back away.
Yeah, just quick little selfie and then down again.
Yeah, exactly.
Gotta document.
Got to document what's going on.
Now I'm gonna place these teeth in a satellite array formation, so Bentley can use them to listen to John Bassan talk in the area.
Right, yeah. Yeah, we have to do that 6 times.
Yeah, we have 6 teeth.
Yes. This is gonna help us. What do you say, Spine John Bassan?
Yeah, we will be able to listen on his little things. A cool thing that's casually, but we don't really get to hear it in the speedrun, is every time we bug one of the bosses, we can hear them say lines in the safe house.
Right, yeah. So, yeah,
Also, the fact that you can climb on that back wall. I've been playing this game for like 20 years or something casually. I didn't
Do that?
not know that.
No, I didn't either.
Reddit wall moment.
Yep.
But yeah, there is an ice wall to the left side of John Bassan's house you can climb up.
It's kind of epic. I didn't know that. I just always done like weird movement of tables and stuff.
I was with the right path.
So we just did a paraglider proxy combined with a table clip there to basically pop out on the other side of that crawl space, and thus avoiding having to go all the way around.
Very nice. I gotta say, Gene Bison is probably one of my favorite villains in this game. He's just misunderstood.
It really is. Which yeah, we're not really going to see that. In the credits of this game, we find out that he actually becomes a... he starts trying to conserve nature, actually, after we defeat him, to then end up being frozen in ice again for while trying to rescue penguins.
Pretty cool thing during that cutscene where the laser jumps across the icicles. You still have control of Sly, so you can press buttons to
You just keep going, yeah.
yeah.
Very nice.
Looks really weird, but it's cool.
Yeah, if you get used to the fixed camera angle, you can move properly without going the wrong way.
Yeah. Right, and what we're doing here, instead of, angling these, we're just going to random points and hoping it goes in the right spot. Because these, what is it, mirrors?
Crystals.
Yeah,
Crystals, right, yeah. Which we have an infinite amount of, for some reason. Just kind of...
Yeah, Bentley made them.
But Sly went to public school. You think he learned math?
Yeah, I think Bentley did.
I mean, Bentley is the tech genius. He should know how to angle lasers.
Exactly. Like I'm sure he did the calculations.
Yeah, right, it's got to be optimal.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you, game, for square boosting.
Lovely.
We'll do a thing called Hula Jump.
Ooh, very nice.
Where we jump to that icicle from the top of the roof with a well-timed glitch high jump.
Yeah, and now we get the book. Lovely.
Shout out Hula.
What's up?
Shout out Hula for the jump.
Oh, Hula, yeah. Hula Tom.
Hula Tom.
Yeah.
He has found multiple different cool jumps in the game. They're all called Hula Jump.
Yeah. Very original. Great.
I want to exit episode menu.
And we just load again here to go back, and then we hell again select Murray.
Murray to do RC Combat Club.
Oh god.
Halligan selecting is a thing you do while the fade-in is happening from the black screen until you see the gang sitting in the hideout, where if you just hold the directional button, it will move one character over, depending on where you started. So if you're on Sly, you can hold left or right to pick either Bentley or Murray, respectively, and if you then mash your confirm button, you get out basically first frame perfectly.
Also, if you have good mashing, you can actually select your character and will be exiting the safe house before the fade out even comes out.
Yeah.
All right, bit of tough movement here.
Very nice.
Great.
Now I have the boost head.
So that basically skips like a minute, 2 minutes of platforming?
Going all around this sawmill until you get it casually.
Yep.
Yeah, unfortunate. The movement here is kind of cool, not gonna lie.
Yep.
Now we're immediately into the shooting mini game. Since it's not like the other way where we have to sit here and listen to Bentley teach us how to use the tank, we don't have ammo already pre-dropped, so we don't really get to manipulate things. Ooh, yeah, got it. It's fine. We have more than enough health.
So what? Nice, very nice. Yeah, I guess I'll just skip that.
But yeah, the strategy changes from just trying to beat the other tank to the ammo pickups to shoot them. You don't want them to pick up any like every even number of pickup, because the even number pickups for them are for their flamethrower.
Right. Yeah.
And if they do pick something up, we want it to be bullets, because with their tank shots they can damage us and themselves, and they do a ton of damage to themselves if they shoot themselves.
Yeah. And now we're in another job now, where we are using old
Grizzle Face.
Old Grizzle Face.
My
right?
beloved.
Yeah, the goat of the run, basically.
Yeah.
To break these generators here. It's generators, right?
They're oil mains.
Oil mains.
Yeah, I'm just wrong again. Lovely. But yeah, the thing about old Grizzly Face is he is both blind and deaf.
Yes.
But brilliant. But yeah, he has a great sense of smell, though. So
yes, he has a great sense of smell. So hitting these oil mains with the fish makes him want to go over and smack him, which we then need for an upcoming job.
A job we're about to do fairly soon.
Indeed.
man, I've made some great friends here, huh?
Yeah, look at that.
Right, but yeah, now it's just waiting for Grizzlyface to show up a bit.
Yeah, if you hit any of the oil mains, a guard, or anything like that with one of these fish, Grizzleface will basically auto-target them. He will run as fast as he can to its nearest location to end it. But since we already have everything done, we'll sit here and just chill at the safe house. I will not press circle here because I will abandon the job and thus lose a ton of time. I would have to do everything again. It's very tempting though.
And there you go.
Grizzleface is about to destroy the last oil main.
Very nice.
And we're
Very good.
Now we will be going back to Sly to do a couple jobs.
Right, yeah. And now we've gone on to this little house.
This is a silo that is storing we're climbing on top of a silo here, and then we're entering the lighthouse.
Yeah.
Which is currently gathering energy for the Northern Light battery that Jean Bisson is trying to collect for our pet,
Very nice.
which is another villain that we will meet next episode.
Yeah.
Sadly, we do have to defeat that guard. Sly will try to sadly pickpocket that guard instead of going inside the job, so we have to knock him off.
Yeah. Okay, do
I don't know why Sly ran like that.
it's unlucky.
Luckily, it didn't ruin me from doing the trick.
Yeah.
Because you can just, instead of running down the whole way like you normally do casually, if you just kind of stealth slide straight down as soon as you get in, you would just basically skip the section.
Right. And yeah, now we're just climbing up again. because
Yeah,
up and
go
down.
all the way down just to go all the way back up. It's a lot of
Great.
work.
And this is kind of RNG based as well, where the power is coming, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a certain point where that last one I was just on, where it can't damage you anymore, so you can just stay on it once you're near the top.
Yeah.
But that was that job quickly. We will now be doing the job that Murray got Grizzleface to destroy all these oil mains for.
Right. Nice. And here we go.
We'll be going for a side trick here that allows us to skip a lot of the. I'll be doing it.
Oh God. Right. Sorry, cut you off. Right.
I won't be doing the harder one. I'll be doing the easier one, but it's still some work.
Oh yeah. Right. Let's see. So, to my understanding, what we're going to be doing here is a little paraglider proxy, using the thief reflexes to just launch you to the island where the eggs are stored. The eagle eggs.
Indeed. There's the proxy we want. Are we high enough though? Yes, we are.
Yeah,
Let's
very
go.
nice.
Very lovely.
You can get an even better proxy there, which is higher and farther out, and you can actually get to this furthest one out. But the more consistent one is to get to the second to last one, because paragliding like this is extremely slow, and we skipped 4 of the 6 mains three of the 5 actually of the mains we exploded earlier.
So we're just wasting all Grizzleface work here.
Yeah, pretty much.
But a cool thing you can also do with these eagles is you can just pop underneath them.
Oh right.
I may touch the water, but I should be fine. Yeah.
Nice.
Very nice.
The OK trigger there is pretty lenient.
Yeah.
So even though it's scary, you think you're about to touch water, you're most likely going to hit the end trigger as well.
Right. Isn't there a frame perfect trick with the egg here? Or am I misunderstanding something?
You could I think you could technically do bass skip.
Yeah, probably. Nah, never mind. It doesn't matter.
Right. But that is our last slide job until we get to the operation. We'll be finishing up this day with Bentley.
Yes, sir.
And now we have to hack some boats to use to our advantage to discharge the battery that Murray learned about once he won that RC Combat Club match.
Right, yeah. Oh, so it was already mentioned.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. It's not a house then, it's a battery. We know.
Yeah, it's a giant battery. It's a silo, but it's a very giant battery.
Yeah. Right, and there's the boat we saw earlier. Or
Yeah.
saw.
Yeah, it's totally a boat.
Yeah.
I know Murray's sitting there, like, waving his hands at me, but I can get over here myself.
Yeah, Bentley is an independent turtle. He can work himself.
Yeah, he don't need no hippo.
Yeah, exactly.
At least not yet.
Not at this moment, at least. Yeah.
But we got some very repetitive hacks here. This first one's pretty quick because if we shoot enough of these inner ones, we can just squeeze in there and in this hack early.
Very nice.
Instead of having to shoot all the firewalls away.
Great.
Let's see if we can get lucky with a healther here.
That would be nice.
Nope.
Ah.
My
Unfortunately.
counter was too low.
Right. And then we're just gonna, like an EP1, we're gonna shoot a hookup to just lie here and connect it to the boat and the battery. And my co-commentator is dying.
Don't worry about it. I'm good.
Great. And yeah, we're gonna just pass on here. Going on to the next point where we will be doing the exact same thing.
Exactly.
I don't need Murray. I can launch myself over there.
Very nice.
And now we have a very similar looking hack, but the map is exactly the same. It's just a couple things, a little more extra enemies, and a more defensive firewall. So we actually have to take it all out. But I'll sit here and try to manipulate these mine drones
Very nice.
to where they don't try to dash at me.
And they're basically just body blocking themselves.
Yeah. And for some reason, the turret on the right there just doesn't do anything.
Yeah, it can't see me. I'm not in its range.
Oh, right. Yeah, too far away. Yeah, makes sense. Never mind.
Bro does not get paid enough.
That's fair.
But there's that hack.
Very great.
Let's do some sniping practice, don't you think?
Oh yeah, sure, Murray.
Hey Murray. Oh, well, no, that was a miss. There we go.
Oi, there we go. Very nice.
But we'll shoot at Slice feet now to get the perfect shot here.
Brilliant.
Right at him.
Let's see. And we move on here. We're doing the cool jump.
No, we will not be doing the cool jump.
Ah, very fair though. It's not really fair.
We don't need to because of the jetpack.
Oh, you're right.
We'll be doing this backup.
You're right. Yeah, my fault. Forgot about that. Man, NG Plus is so different from what I'm used to watch. This is so much cooler.
what Nightfly was alluding to there, if you do 2 ABs or time out 1 AB well, you can actually bomb boost from the coastline all the way to that block of ice that our lovely mammoth left for us.
It looks awesome. It looks so cool, but like, it's not necessary, so there's no reason to go for it.
Yeah, no.
It's just a risk. So
Not really a huge risk. Like, I'd fall in the water, then I have to depend on Murray if I'm out of juice.
yeah.
It just loses time to miss. But since this firewall is a bit larger, the mine drones don't like to be manipulated as much, so they do get a little antsy and start dashing at us after a bit. But should be fine here. Then we get a long time to practice sniping.
Very nice.
But
Oh, yeah.
if you do have anything to say, War Drums, this would be the perfect time for it.
Well, I do. We do have a nice little $2 donation from Kixie and Claudes in the crowd, who have joined us at this very early hour, I guess, saying, "You're nice, Nightfly."
What?
And a tomato emoji.
Ah, brilliant. There it is.
There it is.
Appreciate you guys.
And we have a $1 donation from AJ saying, "Reminder to grab the spare blanket from Bip's room, Nightfly."
Oh, right. Yeah, good point. Will do.
Much love for this amazing run. You're killing this.
Shout out AJ for not just DMing that.
Yeah.
You know, shout out.
We got it.
Very much a
goat.
shout out. But I've got to like throw a little bit of smack towards these donations because none of them were going towards the
come on,
target
guys.
of
You got Dodo
Glitch
again.
Showcase.
Of course, Chloe's blaming everyone else.
Yeah, of course.
course.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure thing, Chloe.
Now we'll be going into the operation for this episode.
Guys are pathetic. Oh, there he is, the big guy himself. Great.
We're gonna set a very strategic bomb, then go into this cutscene.
So this right here is what we
Unfortunate.
got that book for earlier by freeing that mammoth.
So if you miss a single axe swing here, you fail. So it's just better to just mash until you fail.
Oh, 0-2. I got that in my maths final.
We know.
Yeah, we know about that.
It's evident.
Yeah.
But yes, we got that book. That was the ending of the whole laser redirection job. It was to get a book so that we could teach Murray how to chop trees better. Which basically, as you can see, boiled down to hit it very hard down the middle.
Yeah, and that bar makes you think if you hit the center, you would do like crit damage. It doesn't matter. You just have to hit it 10 times.
Really?
Yep.
I honestly thought it made a difference. Hey,
And
nice.
what I just
Very
set up
nice.
there was a trick called 8 skip. Now I just have to make my way over to John Bassan and I finish the trick.
Hey, we don't worry about the gods, by the way. They don't care.
On the Japanese version, they don't have programmed AI. On any other version on the PS2, they have programmed AI. So if you do 8 skip on like English, Korean, whatever, they will attack you. And so you got to be careful while making your last jump over there to John Bassan.
Right. And you did see him getting 0 points and then him just changing his tens because he scared them. Great boss, by the way. So yeah, bit kind of. Oh, that's not looking.
That's fine. Didn't go all the way down. It could be a lot worse.
Yeah. Great.
But if you have anything to say, War Drums, this is pretty self-explanatory gameplay. We can get like a very good cycle on this wall with these hooks on Murray. But if you have anything to say, War Drums, go ahead.
Yeah, sure, I do. We do have some love that continues towards Nightfly because we've got $1 from T-Fox saying tomato emoji at Nightfly.
T-Fox.
but she has learned and is putting that towards the glitch showcase.
Right.
And we also have Professor with $2 saying, I know how to choose a pole, Lamau, and putting that towards the glitch showcase. Good job, guys. More like that, more like that.
Indeed.
Great.
Okay, now we're on to our final event of the Canada Games, as John Basman has dubbed it, where we, well, the Lumberjack Games, actually. We call it Operation Canada Games.
Right.
But we'll be doing the log rolling event here. So the cool thing here about it is the log that didn't go down last cycle will go down in the next cycle. So you have a good idea of what's going to go down. Then you just have to know which else is going to go down with it. Then you can safely progress through this job. If you are unlucky and make a bad jump, if you can time it, you could actually do a frame-perfect double jump while going underneath the water to save yourself.
Try it.
No. No, I'm good.
One time for the ones?
I've only done it once during a run, and it scared me. I'm not doing it again.
Very fair. Totally marathon friendly.
Should pop it right here at the end. But again, we do have a couple seconds here, so Wardrums, if you have anything more to say, now would be a perfect time.
All right, we do have $10 from El Fantasmo saying, Sly, remember to jump and press the circle button to become a headbanger and save the world from the clockwork parts. And putting that towards the glitch showcase.
Very nice. Thank you so much. Yeah. John Bason's going, yeah, giving it a shot now. And we're going to compete very fair. And
Yeah, I love how we did all this preamble for this competition, and our final plan was just, let's cheat.
Well, you're already cheating.
yeah, we've been
Getting
cheating
one.
the entire game. What are you on about?
But, like, you know, they're talking about, oh, we need to do this, and we need to do that, and it's just like, oh, we're just going to cheat them. Like,
Yeah.
stealing and cheating isn't the same.
No, I mean, I guess you're right, kind of. But yeah, at the end here, they're like, okay, this isn't working. They're just gonna, he's just gonna scare them. Just, let's take their place. Let's
Yeah.
take
Yeah,
their
he-
clothes and beaks off. So
Yeah. Don't think about how they take off the beaks. It's a kid's game.
They totally won't notice that we're totally different people.
no, totally not. One of them's pink all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Wait a
One's
second.
green.
You're
one's
not the judges
pink.
I hired.
何お前たち間違ったスコアを出した場合の注意はしたよちょっと待ってお前たち
Then he gets
song
mad
is
at
hard.
us and throws his walking stick at us, and we all get knocked out.
Yeah, and to think that thing has like razor sharp knives attached to the end of it, and we just like he just hit all three of us in the head at the same time.
Yeah, and nothing happened.
Yeah, that's kind of
Skill.
skillful of him indeed.
Yeah.
While we sit here and mash the start button to skip this longer cutscene, this cutscene section, at least during a normal non-cutscene skip version of the game, is about 4 minutes of downtime. This is like your last chance to get your bathroom break in during a normal 90% run.
Right, but here is about what?
Less
20,
than
20 seconds?
less than that.
Less than
Way less than that. But so with the Jamba-san fight here, we get a fight with Traps to do it since he's a lot stronger than us. So we get to use our brains against his brawn.
Yeah, while Benvy's holding the Starbucks.
Yeah, totally a Starbucks, not a walkie-talkie.
Yeah.
He needs his iced caramel macchiato with 3 pumps of syrup.
Yeah, of course. And of course, instead of using his stick as a weapon, he just decides to try to ram you. Yeah.
Bull rush.
Bull rush, yeah. What a smart guy.
Oh, bison rush, I guess, would be more applicable in this
Oh,
situation.
good point.
But
Oh, right. Yeah, well, he is a bull, isn't he?
I think
He's a Basan.
I'm pretty
A
sure it's
bison.
bison.
Yeah, but yeah. Shut up. It's late. But
Past
yeah.
your bedtime.
We've already made this joke.
I know, but hey, again, it's like there might be more people tuning in that haven't heard that banger.
Sure.
He's a kid, by the way.
Got unlucky with how just Jamba-san behaved between the cutscene skips. So we had to improvise a little that boss fight, but it went just fine. As long as we don't die, that boss fight's good.
Nice.
And with the with that egg skip that I did earlier during the first section of the lumberjack games, I'm at half health, so any hits from Jamba-san would kill me.
That is time, by the way, for EP7.
Yes, it is.
So,
We're on our way to our final episode. Anybody who wants to see this glitch showcase, you need to get your donations in. We don't have much time before we finish this run.
yeah, it's getting kind of close. How long would you estimate EPA to be?
If everything goes wrong, about 30 minutes. To be fair, probably about 25.
Right, lovely. And yeah, we're getting kind of closer.
That we are indeed.
Yeah, but we are almost there. We're only missing like what? How much are we missing now, Wardrums?
Let me just double check so I don't say anything wrong. We are currently sitting at 198, which means we are missing $52. We are not far away, and I'm like, sometimes it can be happening in one donation. Maybe we need a few, but I'm pretty sure we can get there, but we do need the help. We are very close.
And just for the record, for everybody watching at home that is uninitiated, I guess, Ostrava is currently he's currently on world record pace for this.
Unfortunate.
as well.
It's all. No, it's fine. That guy would have saw me regardless.
Yeah, you're fine. Let's see. So these propellers are going on a cycle. So depending on how fast you get here, it's going to change from time to time, and depending on the load and everything like that.
What I'm doing here is a cutscene skip, specifically to the Japanese version. There's actually a death plane at the bottom of episode 8, so it's faster to take this intentional death than it is to watch the cutscene and mash the start button as well.
Very well played.
But now we're gonna make our way into where we'll do yet another cutscene skip. Just make sure I'm good. Gotta have smoke bomb equipped or it won't work. Nope. Almost. Just had to get off the ledge and hit that guard off. Hopefully hit the guard off the ledge, but it's alright.
While we're watching this cutscene, do you have anything to add, Wardrums?
We did indeed just have a $10 anonymous donation coming in with no message, but putting it towards the glitch showcase. So we are now at $42 missing. We're very, very close. They did also put that towards the time spinner starting time poll and put that towards past.
Very nice. Appreciate that.
So what I'm doing here is a manipulation of the guards. I want at least those 3 over there to be in the corner. I'm going to use this last guard to set up a third and final cutscene skip.
Oh yeah, that big bird right there. That's clockwork, by the way.
Yeah, he's giant.
Yeah.
After Jamba-san captured us, he got all of our clockwork parts. For some reason, we were keeping him in our safe house. We're so smart.
Keep him close by.
Yeah. Right, and we just...
And he sold them all to
Come on now.
sold them all to arpeggio. That guard did not want to see me.
Nope. Nah. And that is Arpeggio, by the way, the mastermind behind the Claw Gang. Which is, have we mentioned them at all? Like, by name?
The Claw Gang, yes.
Yeah.
We have mentioned them.
That should have worked.
Right.
And here we figure out the big plot twist that Neela actually works together with the Claw Gang.
Nice. Great cutscene skip.
Yeah.
Great cutscene.
The one thing about normal cutscene skips in this version of the game, there is a glitch with the emulator. Since I believe forced inversion's on, once you skip a cutscene skip, do a cutscene skip with the Minaki-com open, and basically reload the area, your camera controls are inverted everywhere, so you have to reopen the Minaki-com and close it to fix it. So if you do see me reopen the Minaki-com after a cutscene skip, that is the reason why.
I did not know that. That's great. It's probably good information, no? Great.
It's specifically with the Minaki-com open. If it's just a normal cutscene skip, it'd be fine. But it's the Minaki-com for some reason. I think it's a glitch with the Minaki-com control setting.
Right, okay.
But now we'll set up to do some very quick button presses on these platforms to reverse their magnetic pull. And funny enough, you can walk on the edge of these since their hitbox updates as they move along. So different parts of them become standable and...
Wow. I don't think I've ever seen that either.
Very nice. That's really precise. If you mess up one of those, then
Okay,
the entire cycle.
this is where we will do our only reset in this game. This should go fine. Let's hope the
the PS Penta.
Pinta does all right with this.
Yeah, it should be fine. The
It looks
PS Penta,
Yeah, it
it
looks
stresses APAP.
It does stress APAP indeed.
But yeah, if you mash pause there, it skips the cutscene, of course, but it's faster to reset. We'll mash pause here for this Bentley Bentley slideshow, then we'll get back into ooh, I did the thing.
Oh, that's a
So that's the thing that can happen if you mash too hard, skipping a Bentley cutscene or a Bentley slideshow, as it were.
With any cutscene, if you're mashing start and you press start on the very first frame available, the game basically prevents itself from continuing.
Huh, I've only ever had that happen with Bentleys, so nice to know.
Right, and you saw Ostrava restarting the game there, not restarting the game, but resetting the game earlier, using the, we can't, is it the X and B menu still?
No, I think we just called the options menu.
Yeah, the options menu, yeah, by changing the game to PAL, no, to NTC and then back to PAL, right?
From PAL to, we changed the PAL, then back to NTSC.
Yeah, right, that way, which is faster than closing the game and reopening it.
Yeah. It's not too much different, but it's a few seconds getting it through the menu.
And yeah, time save, so gotta get some of that.
So what I just set up there was a fake floor with slide, and I can transfer that on to Bentley for this job. We mentioned ghosted hacks earlier. We'll be trying to hopefully get a good setup for ghosted hacks. It all depends on how fast we can be to within this first hack if we actually get the trick correctly.
Alright, let's see how this goes.
I'll hold up right here, and hopefully I'm holding the right angle to just basically go straight in. Nope, I went through. Let's hopefully I can get the next frame.
Very nice.
Oh, I did get the next one. Let's
Very
go.
nice.
So getting the right cycle with this trick allows Bentley to keep his tangibility while the fake floor is active. So guards will die, but Bentley will not fall through.
It's great. Great.
So it makes it a lot easier to move to the second hack with as much juice as we can to continue. And we should still have the ability to fake floor, unless we hit a very specific frame to where we lose the ability. It's very weird how the cycles work for fake floors with ghost attacks here.
Very nice.
Do I have time for a little donation?
Yes, you do. I'll make my way over to the third hack, but go ahead, Wardrobe.
All right, because we just got a $42 donation from Turkey, which was what we missed from the for the glitch showcase target. So that has now been met.
Hey.
Let's go.
Thank you very much, Turkey.
And Turkey says, "Sly 7, make a wish," which I think is a prediction for a future Sly game title or something. Thank you so much for that donation, and I'm very much looking forward to the glitch showcase that will be coming up after this run. Yeah, it is 5 in the morning. We're all very tired.
Indeed. If you noticed, real quick there, while Ostrava was making his way to the third hack, we saw the body of Clockwork, or as they are now known, Clocklum, fly around. Neela has fused with the body of Clockwork to become our ultimate nemesis. Great naming convention, I'm not gonna lie.
Somehow, Clockwork has returned.
Exactly. That they really hit us with one of those.
Yeah.
20 years before Rise of Skywalker. Rise of Skywalker. They shout out.
But the thing we've been trying to prevent this whole game came true.
Yeah. Who would have thought? Let's see. Oh,
Ooh,
that's
unfortunate.
Like,
He path to the right spot.
So we have to lift a bunch of these, and if the guards go and attack you, Murray will just drop them without them like unplugged.
Yeah, we're gonna be using guard attack manipulation. So every time you lift up one of these plugs, a guard spawns in, and there's a max up to 4 guards that can be spawned in at one time in this area.
Guard attack manipulation works by turning your camera away from the guards, because guards won't attack you from off screen.
No. Which is kind of a strange choice, but I guess it makes sense given like you want to see the thing you're fighting.
Yeah.
Usually.
It's a kid's game.
Yeah, exactly. Nice. That was
Very good. Good cycle.
yeah.
Got lucky with that attack.
Awesome.
Cool.
Nice.
Very nice. And using a quick berserker charge to move quicker.
Now we went through all this work to get them up. We now have to thunderflop them back down to destroy them, thus destroying this engine. And these engines are how Clockwa's getting her power as she's trying to recover from being put back into a living form.
Yep.
Oh, camera angle. But there is that. So these last few jobs in episode 8, it's kind of like Sly 1, where it's all an end gauntlet. We're just working together with these partner jobs, and we're just rushing to the end right now.
Right. And yeah, we do have a couple of these what should we call them? Like co-op kind of missions with Bentley, Murray, and
Teamwork jobs, I guess?
yeah, I guess.
Yeah, they have like special names. They're kind of like how operations work, where you switch between multiple gang members during the job itself, but this poor guy. Just gotta pull him real quick.
He's just chilling.
Nah.
He was in my way.
Ah, fair enough.
We know who he works for.
Not true.
Well, the person he works for,
Oh yeah, we kind of missed that. Arpeggio, which was supposed to be the big main villain of this episode, he kind of got eaten within the first 2 or 3 minutes of the episode. So now it's exclusive. Instead of the little bird, it is now the big metal bird. That is our big.
and they are still working right now because they assume that that big bird is their boss.
Yeah. It's actually kind of sad that we skipped the cutscene here, because the entire backstory for Arpeggio is really cool.
Yeah.
Like, he is probably one of the most he's a villain, but he's also just
He's a sympathetic villain.
yeah, exactly.
He's like a flightless bird that decided that's super smart and that's trying to fix his own body the entire way through. Like Arpeggio in and of himself hasn't really done anything wrong, which may be a very controversial statement, but
He did orchestrate all this plan. What we did figure out in that very long cutscene we skipped by resetting is, so his whole thing of forming the Claw Gang and all this, it wasn't so he could put Clockwork together and get the ability to fly. It's he knew that Clockwork had immortality, and this all was a giant plan to get Clockwork functioning again by forming the Claw Gang, having Sly come in, steal the parts, then have Neela betray them, and where he could have all the Clockwork parts. It became a very convoluted mess.
yes.
yeah, and for some reason he just didn't count on Neela double crossing him,
Yeah.
which he did, and then just took over the Clockwork frame, as they call it, and just kind of yeah.
The good old triple cross.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the cool thing is with the cutscene skippers, it may be fast to reset it there, but if you're mashing start there, Neil will jump into the Clockwork frame, and if you instantly skip that cutscene, the frame just kind of spits her back out because her model doesn't despawn.
Wait, really? That's why it happens. That's funny.
So we'll definitely make our way across these spinning saw blades in a very particular pattern. And let's high jump to the end.
Great.
Okay, we'll load it again. Move over to Sly to his team up mission with Bentley.
Oh god.
And this is the last team up mission, correct?
Yes, but we still have one more slide job after this one.
Of course.
Yeah, we do.
The good old mega jump pack.
No.
No, no.
Oh, I'm
Charge TNT run. We're not on final day yet.
Yeah, I kind of blocked that job out. I'm not gonna lie.
But we're gonna do a very cool trick here called key skip. It's a lot easier to get on this fan blade since we have feral pounce. But after we do, there's a hit. Ooh. Okay.
Nice.
At least I got 5 out of 5.
Very nice.
That's the important part. You can actually get 5 out of 5 to make your way without dying. But, ooh, and another $10 because if you die there, you automatically cut that bottle regardless.
Hey,
I believe that's 4.
Yes, that's 4.
No, isn't it 5?
Let's say 5. It's for good cause anyway. Let's say 5. The way that trick works is because on every single map, whenever you are pickpocketing keys, all the keys are technically loaded in at the location 0, 0 on the map. This is the only map where we can access those coordinates specifically, and by cane swinging into them, you pick up the keys.
And the reason why they have a physical model is because in the development of Sly 2, they wanted it to make it to where after you pickpocketed an item, it flew out the guard's pocket and fell on the ground. Then you would pick it up from the ground. So the reason I got 2 out of 5 there is because they have an animation where they sit there and dance on the ground and jump up. So I only got 2 out of 5 because I got them on a bad cycle to where they jumped up and I missed 3 of the keys.
I'm gonna sound like a broken record here. I did not know that about the loot.
Yeah.
That's funny.
But it was something that was abandoned in the development.
Yeah, but for the keys, it was just left in.
Yeah.
Like for the coordinate series.
Yeah.
Is it like that for all the loot?
It would have been.
Yes.
It's not anymore.
Oh, dang. Could have been like an infinite money glitch or something. That'd be cool.
Indeed.
Probably. But while I shoot all these lamps to deactivate this electric floor that's blocking Bentley from progressing,
Yes.
to do the next part of the engine to deactivate it. Now I gotta bomb all these little nodes. But there's not much going on.
Yeah, this is just another great example of how Bentley just loves to blow up stuff.
Yeah.
That's kind of his thing.
Ah, nice. Using A-B there can like make Bentley keep going during the animation of the door opening and just save a little bit of time. It looks really funny.
Now we'll go back and load. We'll be doing our last fly mission before we go to the final day where we do one more job, then go into the last job of the game, our technical operation of episode 8.
Oh god, this job.
Okay.
Now, this job's one of them ones.
It's one of the jobs of all time, that's
Exactly.
for sure.
Yes, this is if you're bad at nerves and this is like your first time doing this, the GSM that you have to do and how long it is to do it is very anxiety inducing. So I have to walk basically almost every square inch of this airship to get 3 superchargers to make this TNT barrel even stronger to where it's enough to explode the last engine that we're going to deactivate.
And GSMing here is
Imperative. But GSMing guard spawn manipulation, it's like guard attack manipulation. The game wants to spawn guards where where Sly is looking, where the camera's looking. So we can invert the camera and move around while having Sly walk into the camera, where guards will spawn behind us because we're looking that way, and we can move forward safely without any issues of guards seeing us and shooting us while we're in this very fragile, very difficult to manage TNT barrel.
Yeah, very nice to put. Yeah, I had a lot of trouble with this as a kid. I remember it was very frustrating.
There's 2, and we're on our way to number 3. But War Drums, if you have anything to say about any upcoming runs, any incentives, you're free to go ahead.
Yeah, sure. Give me just a second here. Yeah, because we do have still quite a few runs to go before the end of the marathon. As always, the final day will be a little bit extra chaotic and wild with some really cool runs. Right after this run, we do have a Jakan the Forever Man run by our very own Idol, who is pretty cool guy, I've heard. But we also have stuff like Time Spinners. We've got Lego Star Wars. We've got Doom on a Kexport, which you will definitely not want to miss. We've got some random bingo showcases. We've got Clone Hero showcase. We've got Elden Ring, and of course our Mario Party Superstars relay run to end everything off. And more than those. So we have a really packed last day ready for you guys, and I hope you will enjoy these final hours of a really good, although it has been very plagued by sickness, ESA.
Yeah, everyone's just kind of been hit. It's been a bit unfortunate, but a lot of good runs. It's been a good time, and we have indeed raised a lot of money for charity.
Exactly.
So.
It's always a good time when you're working for a good cause.
Yeah, exactly.
Or working towards a good cause, right?
Now we're on our way to these last two jobs, and I'm sure some of you are fans of the Mega Jump Pack. This is the job where you get to use it, and the way you're supposed to get it is by getting 100% of the game, then entering the cheat code to have it as a permanent power-up. There is a manipulation you can do during this job if you equip it to another button. I think it only works on a remaster. I tried it recently today on the PS5 version, and it doesn't work. You're supposed to re-equip it to another bind and then finish the job, then just kind of walk to the safe house yourself. And you should be able to keep it for the rest of the game, but I don't think it works anymore.
The rest of the game being a mission and a half at this point.
As speedrunners, we don't need it because we can do different movement that doesn't need a very tall, slow jump to make us go faster.
That being said, though, it's still kind of fun to play around.
Yeah, it's extremely fun to play with, for sure.
It allows you to get out of bounds in a lot of maps where otherwise it would be kind of impossible.
Yeah.
Which is always fun to mess around with after you've...
Unless you know about some Sly 2 glitches that allow you to get out of bounds.
Well, luckily, you'll show some of those off here in a bit.
Yes, I will. But we'll be on our way to this last antenna. Then Carmelita should be able to triangulate our location, and she can come help us deal with Klokla. And we can end up this run going into our final job.
That stinger's so good.
Okay.
Really good sting in your head. Yeah. And here was the one and only operation, which we started Sly.
Oh, right, yeah.
The culmination to all of our hard work.
Yeah, well, we just, remember the turret sections?
Yes.
They're back.
I love me a good turret section.
Really?
They are what I would like to refer to as peak game design.
Nothing against Sly 2. I really love this game. One thing I can and will make fun of for it every time, their final boss is basically just a giant auto-scroller.
Yeah.
Although the Sly 3 final boss,
yes,
that one is...
They fixed their sin with Sly 3.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And if you'd like to see that, you can go back and watch one of the first runs done at this event by Ison, a great community member of ours.
Yeah. Great run. No tech issues.
None at all. It was actually the second run of the event. So, yeah, it was a little bit of a harsh start up to the event with, yeah, totally no issues on the PS3 at all.
No.
We love the PS Triple.
Yeah, the PS Triple.
But
Oh god.
A cool thing about that shooting section with Clockla, she moves in a figure 8 pattern, so as speedrunners we can just lead her and shoot her and try to get her health down as quick as possible. Once she gets down to 1/3 health, she ends the fight. She kidnaps the safe house, takes our 2 friends with her, and now we have to go through this perilous paragliding section where if you get hit by any piece of garbage attached to the wrong object, hit a fan blade, you'll die. Then you have to start it from the very beginning. It's basically the last stressful moment of the run, where something can go wrong and we can get unnecessary time loss.
I'm sorry, did Carmelie just drop off Sly in the middle of a flying rampage?
Yeah.
Yeah, somehow.
Well,
Yeah.
didn't he abandon her in an active volcano at the end of Sly 1?
Listen, we don't worry about that.
Yeah, I feel like you were part of that Nightfly, abandoning somebody in an active volcano.
I left her in the death chamber, it's different. Don't worry about
Oh,
it.
that's true. You did never let her out of there.
No, you just skip that.
Yep.
Oh, you
that
almost got hit by that. Wow.
Now we're safe. We're
nice.
at the end of the paragliding section. Now we'll finish our boss fight with Clockla.
Yeah.
And then we'll land and do a little bit of heebie-jeebies, and then
Yeah.
that's gonna be it.
Ooh.
Nice proxy.
The clockwork head proxy. We hit that one.
Good luck, those.
Oh, clockla head proxy, I guess. Sorry.
Nah,
Wrong
it's
game.
clockwork.
Yeah, it's clockwork.
Quick jump for us, real quick.
Clockwork jump, yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Right, and we land in Paris.
Yes.
Yes, we will land in Paris. The after
Full circle.
Arpeggio met his untimely end, his airship was set to autopilot to go towards Paris because the plan that Arpeggio had was once he entered the clockwork frame, he had Dimitri feeding the people of Paris food covered in spice.
Yeah,
So
just like with Murray. Sorry to cut you off, Ostrava, but
Yeah.
time is coming up here.
Yeah.
Yes, it
relatively
is.
Soon.
So I'm going to open up this head as Murray. A little cutscene's going to play that I'm going to skip. I'm going to run over here with Bentley, who's going to end our run. Drop a bomb in the beak. Only got one of the 2 things.
There we go.
There's both.
And
And once I pick up the time,
time right there.
GG.
And that is the world record for this
Yes, it is.
category.
Oh, that's world record.
That is a second Slide ESA world record this time around.
the current world record is a 342, I think 44 on the leaderboards. So we got about a 4-ish minute PB. I did beat my world record before ESA, but I didn't submit their time. That was a 339 something. So I beat that world record by over a minute. Sadly, very much cinema.
Kino.
In the practice room today while playing, it's unverifiable. Did an offline run. I beat my world record by 8 minutes. I got a 334 with some unluckiness and some things going on.
As we say in the community, no vid, no did, but we got this one.
Yes,
Yeah.
and this one's live.
Exactly. Do you have anything you want to round off with, Four Jumps?
Well, we're not really rounding off because we do have the glitch showcase that we're gonna see. But like while you are getting ready for that, because I think we'll just go straight into it, right? I do want to mention that we have just opened a new target since we've met the glitch showcase, and that target will be coming up in about 5 hours, and it's for the Castlevania Portrait of Ruin randomizer, and it is to make it even more random because we can then get a randomized dialogue and live narration, and I think that's going to be just the amount of chaos that we need for this final day of ESA. But yeah. Huge congratulations, Ostrava, on the new world record. That is verifiable because,
Yes, it
well,
is.
you do have the video right here.
Yes.
So definitely vid and did.
But just for a little celebratoriness, I won't watch the full credits, but we'll at least watch the end of this animated cutscene. Then we'll boot out we'll probably just use the save file for a few of the glitches because it's a lot easier to set up. I do have a secondary file for a few more other glitches that requires.
How long do we think it's going to be?
カルマリータの同僚
Because I
たちが
remember
すぐに
Tech
やって
asking.
きた。
The showcase should be about 10 minutes. It may finish earlier than that, but we do have quite a few things to show. But I do have things prepped to where we can move through things quickly, and if we do need to cut it off early, just let me know.
探り合うことから始まった。彼女は徐々にリラックスしていき、自然に会話が始まった。過去の追いかけっこについて話したり、
Sounds good.
その時の思い出を笑
The
い合った。
cutscene will end up here in a minute, then we can transition
アートな
over.
どいろいろな話をした。
I'll quit out the game. We're not going to watch the full credits. That's very long, but we'll at least let Carmelita say her wonderful line. I'll catch you, Cooper.
特別なワインまで見せてくれた。だが、その楽しい時間もすでに2時間余りもこの護送されている飛行艇の中にいることに。
I mean, we need to go outside, I think.
You can find it on YouTube.
Yeah.
No, we can go outside. We don't.
Yeah.
The joke there being at the end of these credits, the devs put in the message, you beat the game, congratulations, now go outside.
Oh, that's not what I was expecting.
Same.
No, she yells Cooper.
coming
This
up.
is the line.
絶対に捕まえてやる。クーパー。
Nice. Cinema. Right. Brilliant.
But
GG's.
that is our game. Here's the credits. In these credits, we would learn that what happened to all the Claw Gang members. Dimitri becomes a dance instructor on a cruise ship. Rajan becomes a carpet salesman. Contessa becomes a realtor. John Basson joins the EPA, saves some penguins, but gets himself refrozen. And then we know what happened to Arpeggio and Neela. So at the end of these credits, it would say, "You done it. You done everything. Now go outside." I would love to sit here and watch it. Kind of Sly to return the bottle of wine that he stole and his famous runaway as Carm returns to her office. But I will quit out of the game here, and we can transition into the glitch showcase.
Great.
Yep.
All right. Unfortunately, there's no PS2 boot up like the animation, the classic sound. That would have been great. But yeah, we'll take what we can get. A little zoom-in is kind of iconic, so.
But we will start here in episode 1, but we'll start with upon exiting the safe house. We'll show some pretty cool, quick things. But we'll start a timer here in a second.
Yeah.
But starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Woo! Okay, so we're in a completed file, so everything's as it is, as we would do it. One of the cool things that we can do here in Sly Cooper is clip out of bounds using paraglider in some specific places. This is a very popular one here in episode 2. We're gonna get stuck underneath these lights here, between the area of this lights here, underneath this awning, in between this wall. So we're going to double jump paraglider and try to time it correctly. There we go.
Very nice.
And we're out of bounds. Sly is moving it very fast. It's kind of shooting his model everywhere. But we can't clip back in bounds. On the PS3 version, this would have a different outcome than actually has a benefit to it. But to start off with, Sly's moving incredibly fast. So fast that the camera can't even keep up with him. So we will load the game.
Wait, how would it have any use on PS3? Sorry.
That's a bottle crash.
That's a bottle crash.
Yeah, it would bottle.
Oh.
It would bottle crash on PS3.
I didn't know that.
But go back into episode 1. Next thing I'm going to show here, or at least what we in the community like to dub it, is funny car. I'll do it with Sly first. There is a very particular car, this one right over here, that we use for Fall Dimitri Super Jump. That can be used for very funny proxies like that. But you can get launched at incredibly high speeds outside of this truck, either up, sideways. Normally with Sly, you get a sideways proxy like this. Hopefully we can get a good one like that.
Yeah.
So let's go.
Very nice.
Very nice.
I'll use a reload code instead of... But my favorite one is with Murray. There is a clip of me just doing this with Murray and launching this man to the moon, almost all the way out of the skybox for this level, and I started laughing and losing my mind. Come on, Murray. There, you can get higher. There we go.
There we go. Hippo Space Program.
Very fitting at the ESA. I know.
Yes, we have transitioned from 4 a.m. jokes to 5:30 a.m. jokes.
Yeah.
But we'll have one more trick in episode 1 after this. But next thing I'm gonna do here is with Bentley specifically. This will be a bit more possible because we will have adrenaline burst. It's a lot tougher to do without it. But we will get over here to the patio area. Not trying to alert some guards. But we will try to get stuck in this plant here. And then, nope. Come on.
There's very little space.
Yeah, you have to get. There's a place you can stand. I need a beat slightly further down. Stop ledge grabbing. There we go. Nope, that's a stuck spot. Come on. There we go. Oh, nope, I almost had it. We need to stops getting stuck. At least ground. So if we get enough speed and hold the right angle, I may not be able to get it. I'll try to go for it. Bentley can clip all the way through this building from this side of the building to all the way to the other side. We'll see if we can get it. I'll see if I can get more juice to see if I can get it with a adrenaline burst. And enter my reload code to save my life.
I mean, it can be a little bit tricky sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes the inputs don't want to go through, and they all have to be entered in through the pause menu.
Yeah. Right, let's see. Ah, that's not looking. Oh. So it's just a stick bug.
Come on. It's not going to ground me.
All right.
We'll give it one more try. Left, R1, up, down, up, left. There we go. Let's try. I don't want to waste too much time doing this.
I think you're fine.
We have a few more glitches to show off, so I don't want to...
Oh, yeah, okay, I see what you mean. That's fair.
Okay, I'll give it that. The guards ruined it, but we'll be fine. You can clip to the other side of the building. It is tough. It requires a specific angle and enough speed to do it. If you're running, you need to have the plant that's there push you through with your speed that you have.
Right.
It's very imprecise. Or it's very precise and very difficult to pull off, even in a controlled environment.
Cool thing that's a glitch that turned into a trophy here on the PS5 version is here on the episode to safe house, you can actually take the smaller guards up into the safe house with you. The way they at least intended you to do this glitch as the trophy is, I need a smaller guard, is to have Atlas strength, but
Atlas strength is a gadget from Murray that allows him to sprint and then jump while carrying enemies. Okay.
So if I wanted to, I could just jump up into the safe house with it. What they want you to do is what the original. Oh no!
Oh,
why did it destroy? Sometimes you can get them to throw correctly, but I'll just walk in there with Atlas strength to just show off the thing. But you're supposed to throw the guard in. He's not supposed to die, but you can hit him. You can throw him in, then pick him up from the higher ledge and walk in by just throwing him in. But with Atlas strength, I probably don't even think I have this trophy on the normal. But there's the guard.
Hey, very nice.
just there continuously with us.
Yeah, it's right above Ro's head.
Yeah.
He just wants to show.
Is he gonna stay there?
No.
Now you left.
Yeah, after you leave the safe house, everything reloads. It despawns everything in there. It despawns all the models.
Would have been funny if we just stayed around till the next load, but that's fine.
What I'm gonna try to do now, I don't remember the path up there. This is also another trophy here in Sly 2 PS5 version now. Is you can actually get to the top of the this section of Rajan's palace as Bentley. Oh, there was an invisible wall there.
This is like a spot that even to Sly is inaccessible.
This is only accessible with Bentley because of the jetpack.
Until you get 100% for super.
Yeah. Can you guys stop? Keep on bonking my head. Let's just fall. I know there's a specific path they want you to take. I forget where it's at. Been a bit since I've done this. Yeah, I think it's where I was. Because that should have ledge grabbed. But you can get up there, but I will move over to something else. There's another glitch that is tied to that became a trophy due to its connection to that is to take out all the guards in the place where you get Rage Bomb, and they want you to kill the guards silently. It's not really a glitch, but it's more of a challenge. One thing here, if you were a fan of Stream 2, I did do episode 4 any percent, so I'm going to show off at least the setup for the fake floor for code capture.
Nice.
So as good old fake floors work, it turns off the collision for everybody, guards and myself, as soon as I leave the area. The cutscene trigger would be above me and I would hit it and it would stop the cutscene. But it does cause timing and I can fall into the void.
Great. Very nice execution, by the way. That's a bit way harder than it looks.
Yeah, I've done it way too many times now. Another thing here in episode 4, it's going to be tough to do. There's some very interesting table clips you can do here in episode 4, especially with Thief reflexes to preserve a lot of speed and momentum. The cars are a little funny. Okay, let's see if I can hit this. I'm gonna turn it.
Oh.
I can go to another funny car. Darn it. If you can time the sad thing about these cars is your charge attack can damage them. They actually have 2 hits before they get destroyed. Oh, or guards can destroy them like that.
Oh.
Ah, it should have launched me. It almost launched me. The thing is, all these table clips, they have a preferred side that they like to launch you out of, and you kind of have to find that. So this is the side. So I bet this won't be the same.
Close.
Nope. Yeah. I'm gonna move over to the other save file that I had prepped. Then we will call things up. I have some pre-made save states here, so I can get to these tricks a little quicker. So I'm in EP5 operation right now. I'm on Korean, so I can do chase skip. So the thing that's different between the Japanese is that you can skip the cutscene. This is just here all the time. You can skip it. It's the easiest cutscene skip in all of Sly 2, where you just end the chase and save over a minute.
Is there a reason we don't play in Korean for this? Like, does it not save enough time?
The time save you get from this cutscene skip is less than the time save you get from paraglider proxies on Japanese.
Right, okay, that makes sense. Fair enough.
Then now we will go into episode 8. So the cool thing about this TNT barrels, and since we're also on Korean, there is a fail point, but you can fall inside this barrel, and Sly will preserve his momentum from the place he dropped from.
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of like the disguise jump.
Yeah, it's like disguise jumps in Sly 3. There's no benefit to it, but it's cool.
Yeah, the tech exists.
Another thing you can do in this job is use the reload code, go back to the safe house, select another gang member, and do the TNT section as them.
Huh.
And runs like any percent with cheats. This is faster because Bentley runs really fast inside the barrel because he doesn't have a barrel crawling animation, so he runs.
Huh.
Very cool.
I didn't know that.
No, me neither.
So you get funny moments like this.
Lovely. Wish we could do this all times.
And you can also do it with Murray, but he's slower.
You can't use AB while doing that, right?
No.
Ah, okay. That would have been crazy.
Then now we will move into the wonderful chase section that we were in earlier and do a trick called pole glitch. This really doesn't... This can help you get through this section if you don't die. But if you are afraid of doing this section casually, or you're a speedrunner and you're worried that you're going to fall, this pole's a little funky at the higher things. It's better than this. There we go.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, very nice.
He gets stuck in things. Oh, no. Keep on. Nope. No. Come on, Sly. You know you want to play. There.
Whee.
One more time. Try to get the big launch.
Oh, that was not it.
No. You can get launched into the sky. It gives you enough height to basically fly to the end.
Oh, wow.
Come on.
But again, that seems incredibly RNG compared to some other setups that might exist.
Yeah. Seems a little random, yeah. I guess it depends on the input and where you're standing and like the timing of it.
Yeah, it's how you are. There we
Oh,
go.
there we go.
Got a 1, but I got a circle boost off an object down below, which is a bad thing about this trick.
Egg.
then we will
Flying
finish
egg, let's
with one last trick here in episode 1. I will try to clip in with a slope jump. So I have to do a slope jump, get up here, then open the Minakicom. It's actually really hard to get the slope jump because there's a very small bit of...
Almost.
Come on. Come on, Sly, work with me here. I'll give it a couple more tries, then we'll just do the reload code to show off what I want to do. Okay. So, with that clip, you can actually make your way into the boss fight section of this thing. Dimitri's up there. He's walking around doing his normal cycle of patrolling the area while you take photos. But I will make my way up to him and see that they had a bit more plans for this area than they did, because there's functional elevators in here that don't get used during the boss fight. There's crawl space areas that you only see during the thing. And if you get into combat here with Dimitri, and start the boss fight.
Yeah, and then
The game crashes.
yeah. So that's a great way.
That is time.
That is time.
And that is Sly 2, Band of Thieves. Thank you guys for watching.
Thank you guys for showing off this amazing, first of all, run and the cool glitch showcase afterwards. And once again, congratulations on your improved world record.
Thank you, thank you.
That was very, very impressive. We will be going to an intermission while we are setting up for the next run. So stay with us and don't go too far away.